Power of now is here now. The power of you, me, is here to create magic on earth. The power of love is here now. The power of now is here now. The power of you and me is here to create magic on earth.
Of Quantum Soul Guidance Summit. I'm Julia Belaz, your host for the next 4 days, and some of the brilliant topics that we'll cover today, what you can look forward to, are Vedic gods and their galactic incarnations on Earth, healing and revealing your multidimensional self with Galactic Astrology and Reiki journeys, a path of self-love, the single-born twin and how Galactic Astrology guides it, the Alpha and the Omega, the nodes of the moon meet the star Scheat at the last degree of the Zodiac. The natal chart is a map of your soul's journey through the universe. And the last beautiful topic is love, the tipping point for humanity. Remember to write down notes of the names of the speakers that you felt inspired by in case you would like to follow up, connect with them on their own channels, and maybe even book your one-on-one session with them. Engage with us in the comment section. Let us know where you're tuning in from and share your story in relation to Galactic Astrology, Quantum Soul Guidance. We would love to get to know you, and who knows, your story might inspire others on their journey of awakening and remembering. So I'm so honored to be here with you, sharing this high vibrational space. So I'll play a little countdown, and I'll be back introducing the first speaker of the day. Sit back. Of Quantum Soul Guidance Summit. Speaker number 1 starting the day is Sophia Das, and the topic of her presentation is Vedic gods and their galactic incarnations on Earth. So a little bit about Sophia first. Sophia brings 14 years of experience in Vedanta studies. Her transformative journey led her from Australia to the sacred foothills of the Himalayas, where she immersed herself in the rich traditions of yoga, Ayurveda, Vedic astrology, and Buddhist philosophy. Through extensive research into quantum physics, galactic history, and psychology, Sophia combines Eastern and Western astrological practices to unpack complex karmic patterns for her clients. Sophia's approach intertwines ancient wisdom with science, bridging millennia of spiritual knowledge. Through her deep immersion in Vedic traditions and quantum physics, She illuminates the interconnected nature of human experience, revealing how soul journeys through our galactic history reflect cosmic patterns. Her work encourages seekers to understand their energetic blueprints that help them align with their highest potential in this life. By translating complex astrological concepts into practical wisdom, Sophia empowers her clients to navigate life's challenges with clarity and purpose. As a certified Vedic astrologer and quantum soul guidance practitioner, she humbly acknowledges the guidance of her gurus and the global community of metaphysicians, healers, and energy masters who have become her spiritual family. Those drawn to her work can explore her blog and upcoming YouTube channel, where she delves deeply into the divine codes of ancient sages, highlighting pathways for humanity's evolving consciousness into the new era. In this galactic exploration, Sophia will unlock the celestial mysteries of Vedic astrology's nakshatra system, revealing how Vedic archetypes intricately shape human experience. Her presentation will take us on a transformative journey through the 27 lunar constellations, where cosmic deities serve as profound archetypes of human potential. So the key highlights from the presentation that you're about to witness: decode galactic architecture. Discover how each of the 27 nakshatras divides the skies, with specific deities encoding complex karmic patterns into human destiny. Divine archetypes unveiled. So explore here the fascinating mythological narratives of celestial gods like Agni, Varuna, Indra, and Vishnu, and understand how their archetypal energies directly influence individual life trajectories and personal characteristics. The next point, practical spiritual wisdom. Learn how understanding your development and alignment with your highest potential. Learn how understanding your birth star's ruling deity can provide insights into psychology, spiritual development, and alignment with your highest potential. Prepare for a deep dive into the crux of galactic astrology, which the ancient knew as nakshatras. Get your notepads ready and enjoy.
Thanks for that introduction, Julia. Really excited to be here and dive into our topic today, which is Vedic gods and their galactic incarnations on Earth. So, just a brief introduction. Vedic astrology categorizes energies from planets, signs, and fixed stars, which are also called nakshatras or lunar mansions, and links them to the cycles of the moon. All cycles of the moon are linked to deities or gods. So any energy that is strong enough to change human consciousness has god or goddess status and is given a galactic identity with images, symbols, backstories, so human beings can make sense of them here on Earth. That's how our ancient sages wrote the Vedic texts 5,000 years ago. So deities are just energies that incarnate from these fixed stars as manifestation in human form on this 3D plane for their own evolution. Because lifetimes in 3D are much smaller, only 80 or 90 years, whereas in higher planes like the 5D and above, galactic beings can live up to 800, 900 years. And even though we know that manifestations in those planes is faster because time there is so fluid, but evolution seems to be much slower. So in Vedic astrology, the sky is divided into more units, and we have a microscopic HD vision of what each incarnation in human form would look like on Earth. So to the audience, if you haven't already downloaded the sidereal charts from Julia's website, please do. But if you're also wanting to look at the nakshatras specifically that's on your chart, you can also go to devaguru.com, guru.com, and put in your details, and that'll generate your nakshatras at the bottom. Okay, so let's get started with the first one on the list. Okay, so we've got Ashwini Nakshatra, the star of beginnings and healing, located at 0 degrees and 13 degrees 20 minutes of Aries. The star is named for the twin horsemen and the transformative energy of the Ashwini Kumars, the celestial healers. They incarnate to embody swift, rejuvenating energy linked to freedom and strength. They face restlessness in early years, driving them towards self-discovery and meaningful pursuits. In relationships, they are attracted to passion, but may struggle with routine or long-term commitments. At work, they thrive in leadership, medicine, sport, and physical healing work, requiring quick decision-making. So, paramedics come to mind. The star Sheraton enhances Ashwini's qualities of rapid change and bold action, making them natural leaders and initiators. Its Western counterpart is Apollo, the healer of God and light. The next one here is Bharani Nakshatra, animating the dead, located at 13 degrees 20 minutes and 26 degrees 40 minutes of Aries, and ruled by Yama, the god of death himself, and Venus, planet of beauty and regeneration. They incarnate to experience a transformation, karmic balance, and the creative energy to wield life and death forces. Early challenges, such as feelings of abandonment from sudden losses, build resilience for them, shaping their transformative nature. In relationships, they are adventurous, valuing trust and fairness, but prone to control issues. Professionally, they excel in innovative fields like gynecology, invention, and mysticism, often pioneering regenerative solutions. The stars Menka and Almak amplify Bharani's transformative powers, making natives unafraid of endings and skilled at creating new beginnings. So Western parallel is Hades, ruler of the underworld, and cycles of life and death. Okay, so next one is Kritika Nakshatra, creator and destroyer, located at 26 degrees 40 minutes of Aries and 10 degrees of Taurus, ruled by the sun and symbolized by sharp, fiery energy. It is linked to Lord Kartikeya, god of war and beauty, which are quite opposing things. They incarnate to embody purification through fire, as if saying that there is beauty in everything that is difficult and complexity in everything that is beautiful. So the ruling stars, Algol and Alcyone, reflect destruction and healing, challenging natives to balance light and shadow. Early life is marked by trials that build resilience, while relationships are intense, loyal, and protective, requiring emotional balance. At work, they do really well in roles demanding precision and courage, such as firefighting, military, or innovation. When Algol's darkness and Alcyon's guidance are harmonized, they unlock immense power and embody balance in creation, sustenance, and destruction. Its Western counterpart is Hephaestus, god of fire and craftsmanship. Next one is Rohini Nakshatra, the abode of creativity and abundance. Location 10 degrees to 23 degrees 20 minutes of Taurus. Ruled by the moon and linked to Brahma, the creator himself, they incarnate to explore their creative powers. As the moon's favorite wife, known as the youngest of all nakshatras, it is noted that moon spends longest in Rohini's company in the sky. So Rohini exudes charm, magnetism, and sexuality. They may face early challenges tied to possessiveness and material comfort, but grow through independence. With people, they are loving and loyal, often seeking harmony, but prone to overprotectiveness. Others are often jealous of them. Professionally, they excel in creative and nurturing fields like design, agriculture, and hospitality. The star Aldebaran amplifies Rohini's themes of ambition and abundance, guiding natives to balance material and spiritual growth. Its Western counterpart is Gaia herself, personifying Earth's nurturing qualities. Next one, Mrigashira, the celestial searcher. Location 20 degrees, 20 minutes of Taurus, and 6 degrees, 40 minutes of Gemini, ruled by Mars and Soma, the moon god. They incarnate to search for the nectar of immortality and leave a legacy. So linked to Soma, representing nourishment and immortality, Mrigashira natives are curious and alert, but may struggle with belonging and stability. With people, they seek deep emotional connections, but often struggle with commitment. At work, they excel in creative and adaptive fields like writing, teaching, and research. The star Bellatrix, the female warrior, enhances their resilience and courage, guiding them to balance their exploration with self-reflection. Its Western parallel is Selene, the goddess of the moon. Moving on to Ardra Nakshatra, the storm of transformation. Location is 6 degrees, 40 minutes to 20 degrees of Gemini. Ruled by Rahu, the north node, and Rudra, a fierce form of Shiva, the storm god. They incarnate to represent renewal after destruction. So Ardra natives often face emotional struggles early in life, facing transformations at least once in a really major way. Passionate and introspective, they thrive in relationships that offer security and support self-exploration. At jobs, they excel in dynamic fields like technology, psychology, and activism, embracing chaos to find innovative solutions. The star Betelgeuse enhances Ardra's power and intensity, inspiring natives to overcome challenges and harness transformative energy. Its Western parallel is Thor, the Norse god of thunder and storms. Okay, next one is Punarvasu Nakshatra, the return of the light, located at 20 degrees of Gemini and 3 degrees 20 of Cancer. So you can see all of these degrees are 13 degrees and 20 minutes apart. This one is ruled by Jupiter and Aditi, the universal mother, also known as the mother to all gods. They incarnate to represent the ability to overcome setbacks. These natives often deal with self-imposed exile at least once in their life before returning home and starting again. In relationships, they are benevolent caregivers seeking harmony but may face disappointment due to idealism. Professionally, they excel in teaching, healing, and creative roles, inspiring others with their optimism and ethics, which is a big one. Linked to the main stars, Castor and Pollux, the Divine Mother and Child. Punarvasa's energy emphasizes duality and balance, enabling natives to rebuild and find growth through contrast. Aditi's Western counterparts are also named after the stars, Castor and Pollux. Then we have Pushya Nakshatra, nourishment and growth. Location 3 degrees 20 minutes to 16 degrees 40 of Cancer, and ruled by Saturn and Brihaspati. Brihaspati was also Jupiter, known as the guru of all gods. They incarnate to deliver compassionate service to others. Pushya natives often face early responsibilities in life, which can lead to unspoken resentment and passive aggression. With people, they are loving and dependable, but may struggle with personal boundaries due to overgiving. Professionally, they excel in roles involving teaching, healthcare, and guidance. They thrive as mentors. Associated with the star O Canceri, Pushya's themes of prosperity and nurturing are amplified, granting success through patience and care. Its Western counterpart is Jupiter, god of wisdom. Then we have Ashlesha Nakshatra, psychological warfare, quite an ominous name, located at 16 degrees 40 to 29 degrees 59 of Cancer, and ruled by Mercury and the Nagas, the divine serpents that guard secret knowledge. They incarnate to embody learning and use of Kundalini energy, often facing emotional challenges early in life, but develop deep psychological insight later as they grow older. In relationships, they are passionate and possessive, forming mutually transformative bonds, but may struggle with trust and control. Professionally, Ashlesha natives excel in research, psychology, and uncovering hidden truths through Kundalini power. Associated with the star and constellation Hydra, they navigate emotional depths to achieve outcomes. Quite intense. Its Western counterpart is Medusa, symbolizing mystery and transformation. Then we have Magha Nakshatra. It's the royal star of power and legacy, located at 0 degrees to 13 degrees 20 of Leo, and ruled by Ketu, also known as the south node of the moon, and presided over by the gods called the Pitris, the ancestor gods. They incarnate for the clearing of their ancestral karmas. They often face early challenges tied to family expectations and sense of duty. With people, they are loyal and protective, but may struggle with imbalances if partners don't align with their values. Professionally, they excel in leadership roles like in politics, law, or business, driven by prestige and a desire to leave a legacy. Associated with the star Regulus, which is a star of power and success, Magha natives embody nobility and the potential for greatness. Its Western counterpart is Saturn, the ruler of a generational cycle, which I found was quite ironic and interesting, as Saturn rules signs of Capricorn and Aquarius oppose the Vedic royal signs of Cancer and Leo. So that was quite interesting. Okay, moving on to Purva Falguni Nakshatra, the star of pleasure and creativity. So the Falguni Nakshatras belong to this star of marriages, located at 13 degrees 20 and 26 degrees 40 of Leo, ruled by Venus and associated with the god Bhaga, the god of fortune. They incarnate for artistic expression, harmony, and the pleasures of life. These natives are charming and focused on bringing joy, which is amazing. Early life may involve balancing pleasure with responsibility, pushing them to explore their creative potential. In relationships, they are romantic and affectionate, seeking harmony, but sometimes avoiding long-term commitment if excitement fades. Professionally, they excel in creative fields like art, design, or entertainment, thriving in industries of beauty and luxury. The star Zosma enhances their self-expression and success, guiding them to manifest desires. Its Western counterpart is Apollo, god of beauty and art. Next, we have Uttra Falguni, honoring commitments, location 2640 of Leo to 10 degrees of Virgo. It's ruled by the sun and linked to Ahriman, the god of contracts. They incarnate to embody consistency, reliability, and lasting relationships. Who here can say that they wouldn't want that in a partner, hey? So early life may bring challenges, balancing duty with self-expression, where they develop early maturity and a sense of responsibility. In relationships, natives are loyal and nurturing, thriving in committed partnerships, but sometimes prioritizing others' needs over their own due to overgiving. The need to be with other people makes them particularly vulnerable to illusions about others. Professionally, they excel in law, business, and healthcare, where their organizational skills and wisdom can shine. Denebula is the associated star, which enhances personal power and success through hard work, guiding natives to build lasting foundations. It's all about building that base. Its Western counterpart is Hermes, messenger and the god of alliances. Then we have Hasta Nakshatra, hands of creation, location 10 degrees to 23 degrees 20 minutes of Virgo. Ruled by the moon and linked to Savitar, the sun god, they incarnate to embody the ability to transform ideas into tangible form through craftsmanship and artistry. Early life challenges often push them to develop talents in activities requiring coordination and attention to detail. In relationships, they are soft-natured and so may struggle with emotional vulnerability. Professionally, they thrive in arts, healing through their hands like Reiki, writing or crafts, excelling in fields requiring precision. Associated with the star Algorab, these natives are empowered to manifest with their hands. Its Western counterpart is Helios, the sun god of light. Chitra Nakshatra, beauty and vision, located at 23 degrees 20 minutes of Virgo and 6 degrees 40 minutes of Libra. Ruled by Mars and linked to Vishwakarma, the divine architect, they incarnate to embody artistic brilliance and the power to bring visions to life. Early life often involves struggle with perfectionism and self-expression, pushing them to refine their creative talents in design, especially ones involving a vision, or can involve literally even photography, photographs, because Chitra means photographs. With people, they are seeking partners who value their artistic side but may face disappointment due to perfectionist tendencies. Professionally, they excel in fields like architecture and the arts, combining aesthetics with functionality. Linked to Spica, a star of brilliance and success, they are empowered to manifest their artistic visions in tangible form. Its Western counterpart is Hephaestus, the god of craftsmanship. Swati Nakshatra, freedom and adaptability, location 6 degrees 40 minutes to 20 degrees of Libra. Ruled again by Rahu, the north node, and Vayu, the wind god. They incarnate to embody movement, exploration, and even quiet rebellion, which is quite interesting for Libra. Early life may involve struggles with stability, but also quietly checking out of activities that they don't agree with. Basically a form of quiet quitting. With other people, they are diplomatic, but value personal space and thrive in partnerships allowing mutual and balanced growth. Professionally, they excel in careers like writing, diplomacy, travel, or entrepreneurship, where creativity and flexibility are key. Associated with Arcturus, Swati natives are empowered to navigate challenges that forge their own path. Its Western counterpart is Aeolus, the god of the winds. Then we have Vishakha Nakshatra, purpose and ambition, located at 20 degrees of Libra, moving into 3 degrees and 20 minutes of Scorpio, and ruled by Jupiter and linked to Indra, the king of the gods, and Agni, the fire god. It's got dual ownership in terms of deities. They incarnate to experience transformation, ambition, and the drive to overcome challenges. They face early struggles aligning personal desires with societal expectations, often taking bold steps towards success. With people, they're seeking partners who support their goals, but may struggle to balancing intensity with harmony. At work, they do really well in business and roles requiring strategy. Linked to Alpha Librae, a star of ambition, they channel their determination to achieve greatness. Its Western counterpart is Zeus, the king of gods. Anuradha Nakshatra, star of friendship and twin flames, located at 3 degrees 20 to 16 degrees 40 of Scorpio, ruled by Saturn and linked to Mitra, god of friendship. They incarnate for the expression of harmony, trust, and emotional strength in relationships. Early life emphasized unity and loyalty, making these natives steadfast companions who excel at forming strong bonds. With people, they are affectionate and protective, but may neglect their own values due to intense loyalty, almost just like twin flame energy. They mirror people, so it's, similar but opposing views. Professionally, they thrive in teamwork-driven roles like healthcare, counseling, and social work. Linked to Alpha and Beta Scorpionis, these natives turn adversity into strength. Its Western counterpart is Apollo, god of light and harmony. Jyeshtha Nakshatra, leadership and protection. Location 16 degrees 40 to 30 degrees of Scorpio, ruled by Mercury and linked to Indra, the king of all gods. They incarnate to experience leadership, responsibility, and wisdom gained through lessons in humility. Jyeshtha is the oldest wife of the moon, and quite frankly, jealous of the fact that moon has a preference for Rohini, the youngest one we saw earlier. In Vedic lore, Indra's arrogance of his own powers, because he's the king of all gods, was on several occasions met with lessons of forced humility. So with people, these natives are protective and loyal, but may struggle with boundaries and over-possessiveness, often having to rectify their ways later. Professionally, they excel in leadership, law enforcement, or crisis management, thriving in roles requiring authority. And if they play their cards right in business, this is also known as the nakshatra of billionaires, which is always nice to hear. Associated with Antares, a star of strength and decisiveness, Jyeshtha natives embody unwavering protection for the masses. So it's very similar energy to the Shapley attractor. Its Western counterpart is Zeus, reflecting rulership and protection. Then we have Mula Nakshatra, the root of existence, located at 0 degrees to 1320 of Sagittarius, and ruled by Ketu, the south node, and linked to Niriti, the goddess of destruction. They incarnate to represent a phoenix rising from the ashes. These natives often face at least one hardship that makes them start over from scratch. In relationships, they seek profound connections but may struggle with trust or commitment, often leading to intensely transformative experiences. Professionally, they excel in roles such as counseling, crisis management, or healing, and can amass immense wealth later in life as well. So, people who file for bankruptcies and things like that are rising again from the ashes and make it really big later. The galactic center, which is also the black hole that is the engine of our Milky Way, enhances their ability to endure and transcend trials. Its Western counterpart is Eris, the goddess of chaos. We have Purva Ashada, the star of early victories. Location 13 degrees 20 to 26 degrees 40 of Sagittarius, ruled by Venus and linked to Appa, the water goddess. They incarnate to express purification, emotional renewal, and overcoming obstacles with grace. Early influence gives these natives the strength to endure challenges and achieve success through perseverance. With people, they are passionate and loyal, seeking partners who share their vision but may face frustrations due to idealism. Professionally, they thrive in leadership, sports, law, or entertainment, excelling in roles requiring strategy. Associated with Caos Australis, a star of success, these natives overcome obstacles to create lasting legacies in their lives. So its Western counterpart is Poseidon, god of the seas. Then we have Uttarashada Nakshatra, star of leadership and integrity. Location 26 degrees 40 of Sagittarius, 10 degrees of Capricorn, and ruled by the sun, associated with the Vishvadevas, or the universal gods of truth. They represent triumph through ethical action and universal principles. Early challenges instill a strong sense of justice and responsibility, guiding natives to align with dharma and mold them into resilient leaders. In relationships, they are loyal and dependable, but may appear distant due to their sense of duty. Professionally, these natives excel in governance, law, education, anywhere that requires upholding of ethical values. Linked to the sun and the Vishvadevas, they embody leadership and righteous success. Its Western counterparts will include the Olympian gods, representing cosmic order and justice. Then we have Shravana, the listener. Location 10 degrees to 23 degrees 20 of Capricorn, ruled by the moon and linked to Vishnu, the preserver of the universe. They embody attentiveness, spiritual growth, and a dissemination of knowledge. Early experiences involve challenges balancing emotions with logical intellect, but quickly developing wisdom and serving others through that wisdom. In relationships, they are caring and supportive, but may need to work on emotional vulnerability. At work, they excel in teaching, counseling, and spiritual leadership. Associated with Altair, where one acquires wisdom through active listening skills. The shadow side of this star could mean spying and spreading of misinformation. The Western counterparts include Apollo, the god of knowledge. Then we have Dhanishta, the wealth maker, located at 23 degrees 20 of Capricorn and 6 degrees 40 of Aquarius, ruled by Mars and linked to the Vasus, gods of prosperity. They incarnate for the acquisition of abundance through disciplined action. Early life may involve balancing ambition with emotional needs by aligning with universal rhythms of success. With people, they are loyal and protective, but may struggle with balance if their partner lacks ambition as well. Professionally, they excel in business and music, thriving in roles requiring teamwork and focus, because Dhanishta is also associated with the drums, so they're very good musicians. Associated with Delphinus, a star symbolizing harmony, these natives are skilled at creating lasting success. Its Western counterpart would be the 9 Muses, patrons of the art and creativity. Moving on to Shatabisha Nakshatra, the wounded healers, located at 6 degrees 40 to 20 degrees Aquarius, and ruled by Rahu again, the North Node, and linked to Varuna, the god of cosmic order. They incarnate to uncover hidden truths, turning old wounds into wisdom. Varuna's influence inspires exploration of unseen realms and spiritual mysteries. Early life may involve emotional isolation, caregiving, and addictions, which can be seen as well. In relationships, they're independent and introspective, valuing meaningful connections while requiring personal space. That is generally always the case with any star that's been associated with Rahu or the North Node. Professionally, these natives excel in healing, research, or spiritual fields, and sometimes technology, using their insights to help others. Associated with Gamma Equeri, a star amplifying healing and intuition, they transcend the ordinary to access cosmic wisdom. I assume we'll be seeing a lot more of them because as we are entering the age of Aquarius. Its Western counterpart is Oceanus, Titan of the seas. Purva Bhadrapada Nakshatra, a star of sudden transformation, located at 20 degrees Aquarius and 3 degrees 20 minutes of Pisces, ruled by Jupiter and linked to Aja Akapad, another fierce form of Shiva, the one-legged dragon. They incarnate to experience liberation through overcoming material or emotional turbulence and unpredictability. Early life often includes sudden shocks or challenges that normalize transformation, aligning natives with spiritual ascension. With people, they seek friends and partners who are willing to explore life-changing journeys alongside them before moving into isolation. Professionally, they excel in healing, counseling, and spiritual roles, guiding others through transition. Linked to Markab, a star symbolizing turbulence, Purva Bhadra natives thrive through life's challenges. Its Western counterpart is Pan, god of nature and primal energy. Uttra Bhadrapada, New Age, Old Souls, located at 3 degrees 20 to 16 degrees 40 of Pisces, ruled by Saturn and linked to Ahir Budhnya, a more gentler form of Shiva, a serpent deity of hidden knowledge. They incarnate to bridge the gap between material and spiritual responsibilities. Early life often involves solitude and hardships, developing a draw towards deep philosophy. In relationships, they value deep emotional and spiritual bonds, but may struggle with vulnerability. Professionally, they excel in healing, teaching, and guiding others through observation. Associated with Al-Janib, a star of strength and growth, these natives bring stability and wisdom. Its Western counterpart is again Poseidon, ruler of the ocean's depths. Then finally, we have Revati Nakshatra, the nurturer, the 27th nakshatra, located 16 degrees 40 to 30 degrees Pisces and ruled by Mercury, linked to Pushan, the divine shepherd, who is known as the god of nourishment. They incarnate to gently ferry souls from the 3D to the spiritual realms. Early life may involve struggles finding purpose, fostering inner clarity and calling to serve. No matter how ordinary they might seem, these beings incarnate to hold energy on Earth, so they could also be termed as living saints on planet Earth. In relationships, whether they themselves are lucky or not, they are considered extremely lucky for their partners, which is excellent for their partners. Professionally, they thrive in becoming gurus, bringing guidance to others, but they hate the spotlight. Linked to Alpha Pisceum, a star of nourishment, Revati enhances spiritual growth and prosperity through service. Its Western counterpart is Demeter, goddess of nourishment and cycles. That's pretty much the presentation here from me. Julia, if you want to take over. Apologies. I also want to mention that all my readings at the moment are 50% off. So till the 30th of March, if you wanted to go ahead and book a reading, just need to use the code Sophia50 to book your reading on my website. All the information will be available on the screen. So take a screenshot or, just use the QR code or something and you'll be taken to the right places. Thanks, Julia.
That was magnificent. Thank you so much for this amazing gift. I can't wait to go back and replay and just sit with each slide, recalculate the degrees, because just to remind everyone, the degrees that you showed on screen were sidereal. So we need to calculate 24 degrees difference to move to tropical. And that's why you mentioned when people go to galacticastrochart.com/free, when you type in your birth details and you see tropical on default setting, you click there, slide down to sidereal, and our calculator will recalculate everything for you, all the positions of the planets and also which stars are aligned. And by the way, if people calculate correctly tropical and sidereal chart side by side, the stars that will show should be exactly the same. And you will see that with our system, with the galacticastrochart.com, that you should see the same stars aligned to your sun, regardless if you're calculating under tropical or sidereal. If done correctly, it's because we took the precession of stars into consideration when I was creating the system. So that was amazing. There are a few beautiful questions here for you. Is it all right if we share them on the screen?
Yeah,
so the first one was, if you could explain how understanding the ruling deity of one's natal moon can provide practical insights for personal growth and spiritual alignment. And maybe could you share some examples to help us grasp it?
Yeah, of course. So the moon is everything in Vedic astrology. The moon is your mind. It also represents your comfort as the natural ruler of the fourth house and the sign of Cancer. So in ancient Vedic, the ancient Vedic people understood that people incarnated as gods to experience the 3D. So an individual perception of the world, whether it was really happening to them or not, was the ultimate experience that was fed back to the higher dimensions. Your perception was everything. So we saw here that each nakshatra is associated with a specific deity, and these deities embody different archetypal forces and energies. So by recognizing the moon's ruling energies, people can direct their efforts towards careers, relationships, and practices that align with their true life paths. So for example, if someone was born under Ashwini nakshatra, which is ruled by Ashwini Kumars, the divine physicians, the person might be naturally drawn to physical healing, fast action, and transformation. So someone who works in organizations like Doctors Without Borders or paramedics or, trainers in sport come to mind as well. Yeah.
Brilliant. Question number 2. Among the diverse nakshatra deities that you've discussed, from Indra's leadership to Soma's creativity, which deity's energy do you find most intriguing in terms of its potential to transform human experience?
Well, I particularly don't have any favorites, but Soma, associated with Mrigashira nakshatra, stands out as particularly intriguing because Soma represents the nectar of immortality in Vedic law. And we can all relate to this, especially because we are all seeking the nectar of immortality in some form or the other, wanting to leave a legacy no matter how small or big. So fun fact with this one, I was reading Elon Musk's birth chart, and he has Venus in Mrigashira in Taurus in his 12th house. So from that, I could tell that he certainly wants to expand his legacy and even find a clue to immortality. And, not just on this planet through inventions like, Neuralink or disruptive financial services like PayPal, but he also wants to put his efforts into, SpaceX, space exploration, going to Mars, not to mention spreading his DNA through the number of children that he's already had. Basically, he's combined all of Venus, Taurus, the 12th house, and Mrigashiran activities in his work that he'll be leaving for generations to follow.
Fascinating. I wonder how strong Venus is in his chart. Probably quite strong.
Yeah, because Venus is exalted in the 12th house and loves and rules Taurus, which is its own sign. Yeah. And it's friends with the moon. So friends with Soma.
Incredible. I want to mention before we show the third question, the Galactic Ambassadors podcast that I recorded with Sophia not so long ago. If people go to Galactic Astrology YouTube channel and search for Sophia Das name, you have shown beautiful presentation about the chart of the World Wide Web, the internet, and how it's evolving, and looking also at the transiting chart from the Vedic perspective and Galactic Astrology perspective. So it was quite fascinating. Highly recommend it for the viewers to continue on the journey with Vedic Astrology and Sophia Das on our YouTube channel. All right, so the last question, I think, and we're just about on time. Go ahead, Margot. Thank you. So all these nakshatras connect cosmic energies with human psychology, right? So how do you see this connection bridging ancient Vedic wisdom with our understanding of human potential in this lifetime?
Yeah, so any science on planet Earth, not just human psychology, can be mapped back to the fixed stars. So, for example, the nakshatra of Ashlesha, ruled by the Nagas or serpents, reflects a deep connection to intuition, mystery, and transformation. Those born under this nakshatra may experience profound psychological shifts, even kundalini awakenings, but first they might have to go through like a dark night of the soul and need to overcome some deep-rooted fears within themselves. Recognizing these energies can guide individuals to consciously confront their shadows and turn them into strengths as well. So once we accept our karmic footprint, we can see the next turn on the road. And that is where astrology serves us as a GPS to navigate this path. And only a few people, including the audience today, will have access to this universal technology. So it's a good time to be alive. But I also want to point out that this presentation was just scratching the surface of how deep these nakshatras can actually go. So do check out my blog on my website for an in-depth read on these nakshatras. There's a long list of them. And my upcoming YouTube channel later this month in January will also host cover a wide range of fascinating topics as well. So keep your eye out for that one. And thanks, Julia, for having me on this. It's been great, amazing, lots of fun.
It's an absolute honor. Thank you so much. Super well done. I'm going to play a countdown before we introduce the second speaker. Much love. Take care.
Bye.
Of day 2 of our Quantum Soul Guidance Summit is Taylor Norris, and the topic of her presentation is Healing and Revealing Your Multidimensional Self with Galactic Astrology and Reiki Journeys. Taylor Ann Norris is Holy Fire Tree, World Peace Karuna Reiki Master, and professional member of the Reiki Membership Association. Taylor is also passionate Galactic Astrology soul reader, Quantum Soul Guidance practitioner, with additional certification through Bernadette's Brady Star School. She integrates advanced Reiki techniques and intuition into her Galactic Astrology soul readings for clients' healing, guidance, and empowerment. Taylor teaches classes that combine the infinite healing of Reiki journeys with the divine timing and wisdom of astrology to assist spiritual seekers in their quest for truth, understanding, and embodying more of their multidimensional self. Her dream is to co-create heaven on earth and empower cosmic peace, guiding you home to heaven on earth within through Reiki and astrology. Taylor became QSG certified on 31st of March 2023 and has been a regular guest on our Galactic Astrology YouTube channel, offering immense wisdom and beautiful guidance through the ongoing transits. In today's presentation, Taylor will be sharing how to co-create with the astrological and galactic energies of your natal chart and the transits. She will also provide a live-channeled Reiki journey for participants to directly experience and co-create in the higher frequency of a prominent star of 2025, the Achernar star in Eridanus constellation. The true north node of the moon will conjunct Achernar star at 15 degree of Pisces, 39 minutes on November 19, 2025. This may feel like lifetimes away, but our intention for this summit was to prepare you for the entire year. So some of our speakers will cover transits that occur early on in this year and others mid and late 2025. So you're all set for an amazing new year. Get comfortable and enjoy the next segment.
Welcome. My name is Taylor Norris, and I'm an intuitive galactic astrologer and Reiki journey master. And I am so grateful to be a part of this summit and sharing this presentation with you. So very grateful to Julia Balaz and the incredible Galactic Astrology team, everybody putting on this summit, co-creating this incredible summit. And I'm so grateful for each of you who are tuning in, turning your awareness to the stars and the planets and the wisdom of the cosmos and the galactic with us. And so grateful for you being here and being open to what I am sharing with you in this presentation. So I will be sharing about healing and revealing your multidimensional self with Galactic Astrology and Reiki journeys, how to co-create with your natal chart in the transits. And this is really what I am most passionate about doing, and really the core and the foundation of my work and my heart offerings is to guide you home to heaven on earth within, using the power of Reiki and astrology, bringing those two together, harmonizing, synergizing, and really opening to that experience, that inner and outwardly manifested experience of heaven on earth. So to connect with me, TaylorNorrisReiki.com is the best place to do that. I'm very grateful to be sharing lots and lots of amazing offerings in 2025, and would be so grateful to see you at one or multiple of those offerings, connect more with you in this very incredible and exciting year. A first and very important message I would like to share with you is that you are not too late. You are right on time in your divine timing to open your mind to the possibility that you're exactly when and where you need to be for your highest good and the highest good of all. This talk may seem rather circular in nature, but these are really the messages that I'm hearing that are very relevant to the astrology of 2025 and 2026. So I'm not going to be speaking in terms of very intense astrology language. It's more a sharing of general messages and the plain English words that speak to some of the key messages and lessons that we are really moving into in these next years ahead. So I want to share with you about how I practice intuitive galactic astrology. I'm most interested in tapping into the higher frequency possibilities in the natal chart and in the transits. I see the transits as clear guidance in our unfolding co-creative process. I see the importance of healing astrological limitations and overly negative perceptions and interpretations. I am most excited about really expanding things out, taking responsibility for our role in the co-creative process, Instead of waiting around for something to happen because X, Y, or Z transit is just around the corner or is right here, I am being guided to take the initiative and be proactive in claiming joyful possibilities and being open to even higher possibilities and manifestations. I am continuously inspired by the quality and depth of self, soul, spirit, knowledge, instructions, and guidance contained within every part of the natal chart, and the even more infinite treasury of meaning when stars, black holes, nebula, galaxies, and other galactic and cosmic expressions are included. There is a galactic and cosmic invitation to listen to the planets and stars as guides, as cosmic instructions, suggestions, and supports, as an interpretive lens for understanding yourself and your own process in any moment, for calling in and receiving guidance, clarity, and blessings. To know that each planet and star can be accessed with the intention to connect with the higher frequencies, enlightened realms, and enlightened beings for guidance, healing, empowerment, and co-creation. One of the clearest and loudest messages of guidance from the enlightened expression of the galactic and the cosmos is to drop out of what's been said or taught about the planets and the stars and to let them reveal themselves to us, to cultivate our own authentic relationships, to invite in the higher frequencies, to be really curious about what they can show us in our present levels of consciousness, and to be open to how they can help us expand into greater levels and qualities of being our wholeness. For example, having the awareness that the so-called malefic stars and or malefic planets can bring through some of the greatest, deepest, most profound, valuable, and timely gifts, blessings, miracles, magic, synchronicities, and more. That there's really nothing to fear. There is unlearning and deconditioning to do, including any sense of limiting attachments to old ways of perceiving that inhibit growth and empowerment. Genuinely seeking freshness in a beginner's mind and heart to fully open to and reveal the infinite wisdom and power of your soul and spirit. And we have so much protection, so much unbelievable divine protection in this process. It really continues to amaze me how full and all-inclusive this protection is. Whatever one's astrological practice is, it feels very important now more than ever to not just practice an astrology of the mind and intellect, but also an astrology of the heart, of relationship, of co-creation, and to have other practices and pathways for connecting and understanding, unique and authentic pathways that resonate for you. And this will be different for each of us, and that's okay. So a simple co-creation process I'm offering to you, and please feel very welcome to screenshot this slide if you'd like a reference to have for yourself. So this is a super practical and easy way to connect with the planets and the stars, the galactic, and you can spend as much time or as little time as you would like doing this process, this practice. So simply close your eyes, bring your attention inward. You can place your hands on your heart like this, or in Gasho in Namaste and prayer position, and simply notice your own energy state. And intend to invite in the higher frequencies of your natal chart and or the transits. And I offer to you this affirmation to speak aloud, to speak silently to yourself, to chant, to sing. Have fun with this. And you can also use your own words as well. I am so grateful to receive the higher frequencies of my natal chart in the transits. And simply be open to receive support and what you need. Just take a moment, receive, breathe, and when you feel ready, express your gratitude and come back. And you can do this process intending to include the luminaries, the planets, the zodiac signs, the astrological houses, the elements, the modes, the stars that the planets are aligned to in your natal chart or in the transits or in your progress chart, if you know what that is. You can include the Earth, the solar system, the Milky Way, other galaxies, and beyond. So in addition to any other spiritual beings you may already work with, this is something you can combine with any other practice you like to do. My practice of choice is the Reiki journey. I love Reiki journeys more than anything else, and that is what I am specialized in as a Reiki master teacher. A Reiki journey is a shamanic journey using Reiki energy to produce an expanded state of higher consciousness in which deep healing and empowerment can occur. It's a space to listen and ask questions, receive guidance, insights, and clarity, to cultivate a direct, sacred relationship, and to energetically receive, transmit, exchange with the higher frequencies of the divine in the earth, the divine in the heavens, and the divine within. It's a safe space to commune with the astrological and galactic energies. A Reiki journey practice in this way could be considered astrological magic or astrological remediation. However, I don't look at it as if we have something to remediate. The Reiki journey facilitates conscious co-creation with the planets, the stars, the luminaries, the galactic cosmos, and the earth. It's working with the divine timing and the cycles, the way the ancients did, and the way the future ascendants do. The Reiki journeys are absolutely practical for living the life of your dreams from the inside out. They really, really do work and have very real, physical, tangible, practical results and effects. Reiki journeys unfold dimensions of magic, miracles, synchronicities, and blessings that make Earth human life all the more enjoyable, thriving, and abundant. And so I'm really excited today in this time together for us to do a Reiki journey. This will be a Reiki journey with Achernar star and Eridanus constellation. And why I've selected this particular star is because it's an important star in general. It may be an important star in your own natal chart, but it's one that we are working with in 2025. The true north node of the moon will conjoin Achernar star at 15 degrees Pisces in 39 minutes on November 19th, 2025. So towards the end of the year. And you may wish to revisit this journey again on this date I highly recommend doing that, but it affects multidimensionally. So if you do not remember to do the journey again, you will receive the benefits of this journey anytime, any place in your soul's experience where that is needed. So the true north node of the moon is all about our collective destiny and our path of evolutionary growth at this time. And it's a very, very beautiful star. So for this Reiki journey, no prior Reiki experience is needed. You can be seated, you can be laying down, just be in a very comfortable and open space. And there may be periods of silence where you can simply receive the energy. You can do some automatic writing. Likewise, after the Reiki journey, if you have some time to relax and do some automatic writing, that would be a very good use of the expanded consciousness state that you will be entering into. But you can simply relax and receive this Reiki journey, follow your own guidance, and people have a variety of experiences with the Reiki journey. So just be very open to whatever occurs for you, trusting that whatever is occurring is for your highest good at this moment in time. Close your eyes and take some deep breaths. Begin turning your awareness inward. Notice your breath breathing in your body, your heart beating in your body. And allow yourself this time to be for you and about you. You receiving the healing that you need right now, and the revealing of your multidimensional self, bringing you into a greater and deeper sense of wholeness within, the purity of your soul, the clarity and sublime perfection of your spirit. Open your heart and receive as the light of Reiki flows in on your breath. And the light of Reiki flows from the highest heavens of consciousness, awakening the higher heavens of consciousness within you. Awakening within you the light of the sun, the light of the moon, the light of Mercury and Venus, the light of the earth, the light of Mars and Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune and Pluto, all within you. The higher frequencies of the planets streaming through this beautiful and exquisite enlightened life force of Reiki energy. And the enlightened life force energy of Reiki flowing through the asteroids and the centaurs and the dwarf planets, the Kuiper Belt objects and trans-Neptunian objects, all the beautiful luminaries and celestial beings of our incredible solar system, waking up within you and filling you with their light and your light, reminding you that you are the universe and the universe is you. When you peel back the layers of your skin and your earth human suit, you can see and you can perceive, expanding your perceptions, to the reality and to the truth that the entire universe is contained and present within you. All of the stars, all of the planets contained within you, their light at one with your light. And you are whole and you are complete in the purity and the clarity, the radiant luminosity of this universal light, the one light. And so as you breathe in, begin to imagine a beautiful bridge of light. All of your spirit guides are here. The enlightened beings of your heart, your sacred and beloved ones, are here. The rainbow colors of the cosmos and of creation and of the earth are here. You begin stepping through the red and orange and yellow and green, the blue and indigo and violet, stepping through the silver and gold and metallic tones, the magenta, the jewel tones of ruby, sapphire, pearl, emerald, diamond, crystalline light, and all of the planetary rays and color rays infusing within you, filling up your colors, filling up and balancing each of your chakras, the main chakras within your body, your root and sacral and solar plexus, your heart and throat and third eye and crown, your earth star chakra below your feet, and your soul star chakra above your crown, and all the chakras within your light body, your auric field, your out of body chakras, all balanced and cleared and filled with the light. And as you continue over the bridge of light, you step into the holy fire, a gentle purification, transmutation, and transformation, enveloping into the light and the authority of love, grace, forgiveness, and compassion, anything that no longer serves your highest good. Any thought forms, energies, or frequencies, intrusions, spirit attachments, spirit entities, curses, vows, oaths, spells, agreements, contracts, anything with or without form, with or without consciousness that no longer serves your highest good, simply lifted into the light from you and for you, in the authority of love, grace, compassion, forgiveness. For it is your divine right to be sovereign within your body, within your energy field, within your wholeness and light of your inner truth and inner authority. And as what needs to be cleared is cleared and released, you begin infusing into the songs of the cosmos, the sound of the universe of creation, The light of compassion fills your breath. Zonar Halu Harth Rama Nosa Iyava Shanti Kriya. You continue stepping across this bridge of light into the eye of the one consciousness, the black hole, in its purest, highest expression. And journeying deeply within this black hole, emerging out the other side into the singularity, the white hole, this place of purity, of ecstasy, of supreme bliss. Traveling through the flower of healing as you are enveloped and radiating from within yourself the clear luminosity of your diamond heart light body, this orb of pure light, diamond light, extending all around you, and you're one with this diamond heart light body. As you elevate into the higher heavens of consciousness, these enlightened heavens of consciousness where all there is love. And you are completely safe and whole and pure and clear and peacefully protected. The moon is here and present. The lunar nodes are here and present, guiding you into this deeper relationship with the nodal axis, with your individual evolutionary path of growth. And within this deeper sense of relationship to our collective Earth human path of growth in 2025 and beyond. And the moon guides you within your diamond heart light body to flow in the starry river of life, Eridanus constellation, allowing a deeper and more all-encompassing, radiant, cleansing purification and letting go of anything that no longer serves your highest good. And if you wish to write about what you intend to let go and release, you may do so now, or simply be in the experience of the letting go, in this divine flow of Eridanus constellation, the starry river of life, the river of peace. cleaner, clearer, lighter, brighter. You receive the full light force and life force of Achernar star, this beautiful star of the river, this beautiful diamond light adding to your own diamond light. Open your heart and receive. Receive the light of Achernar, allowing yourself to commune with any of the enlightened beings of Achernar star, the higher frequencies of this star, the songs and the sounds of the galactic angels and galactic archangels washing over you, permeating into you, infusing you with the codes and the light of heaven on earth, the higher heavens of consciousness within you, waking up within you. And Achernar star offering this gift, this activation of a particular form of enlightenment that you are ready to experience in the purity of your soul and the sublime bliss clarity of your spirit. This particular form of enlightenment is so clear, so pure, so peaceful and deeply radiant. And it's waking up within you, waking up within you now, and waking up within you as you re-enter your ordinary waking life. You can be in this part of the experience as long as you feel guided, connecting with this particular form of enlightenment that is aligned with the highest possible expression of your soul and your spirit in this now moment. And in your own time, as you're ready, your orb of pure light, your diamond heart light body, guides you back in the direction of the solar system, back over the bridge of light, through the white hole and the black hole, the flower of healing, the singularity, the one consciousness, back through the holy fire and each of the colors of the cosmos, the colors of creation and the colors of the earth, and back into the first heaven of earth, into your physical body, into perfect resonance and rhythm with your heartbeat and your breath, your heart beating in rhythm with the earth, as well as with the heart of the cosmos, and your breath breathing with the breath of the earth, and breathing with the heart of the cosmos as well. For you are a cosmic and galactic being, at one with the heart of the cosmos, at one with the heart of the earth, and at one with your heart, being a human being at this moment in your soul's experience, in your spirit's experience, living the life of your dreams from the inside out. And so take this time to say thank you to you for being you, contributing your light to earth, to humanity, to the cosmos and the galactic, to our beautiful solar system. Your light truly matters. And we say thank you to our divinely ordered circle. We were meant to be together today, each of us in our authentic and unique ways, contributing to the higher frequencies of the earth and the stars and humanity and the planets, co-creating wellness, peacefulness, thriving, love, beauty, harmony, and abundance for all. We say thank you to all that assists us. We are so very grateful to receive your grace. We are so very grateful and accept an easier, lighter, more peaceful, and more loving way of being human, of being on earth at this moment in time, of experiencing all that we are meant to experience for our highest and greatest, most glorious and joyful lives of abundant thriving and peace, radiant, clear, loving, conscious peace. Aho, amen, namaste, and so it is, mahalo. And so as you're ready, you can slowly bring your awareness to your eyes. And open your eyes and return. So I'll leave you with these final messages to only speak outcomes you want to empower. We really are that powerful. You really are that powerful. We co-create with our intentions and our speech, as well as with our actions. We are being invited to take responsibility for and to own and claim our power in every way we feel guided to do so. So live the life of your dreams from the inside out. So thank you so much for taking this journey with me. There's another free gift journey that you can access and the instructions for how to do so are below this video and in the other summit materials, but they can be accessed through my website. And my website is the best place to come and connect with me, TaylorNorrisReiki.com, as well as my YouTube channel, Taylor Norris Reiki, Instagram, Taylor Norris Reiki. And I am just so excited about 2025 and really wish you the most blessed and wonderful, magical, miraculous, synchronistic 2025 possible. Aho, amen, namaste, and so it is. Mahalo.
Speaker number 3 of day 2 of Quantum Soul Guidance Summit is Sylvia Stalon. Her chosen topic is a path of self-love, the single-born twin, and how Galactic Astrology guides it. As a naturopathic therapist, Sylvia gained a lot of experience and insights about how the body, mind, heart, soul, and spirit work together. For 25 years, she gathered experience in being a massage therapist and an Usui Reiki healer. And when Sylvia got certified as a Quantum Soul Guidance practitioner in June 2022, these insights expanded more with the knowledge and meaning of Galactic Astrology. What we see and find in the stars, we can see and find in our body, mind, heart, soul, and spirit. On a personal level, her insights about herself took also a huge flight. Intensively working with her guides and shadow hunter, she discovered that she was a part of a single-born quadruplet. Due to serving a few hundred Quantum Soul Guidance clients and previously gained knowledge, she was guided to start her own research about being a part of a single-born twin. The research is still ongoing, and the results are by far amazing. Sylvia's wishes to empower whoever is struggling with this topic in life, because there is no need to suffer when you resonate with this topic. On the contrary, every soul who is a part of single-born twin is extraordinary. Feelings of guilt, struggling with self-love, to feeling alone in this world, or seemingly fighting against everything and everyone are just the stepping stones toward your uniqueness and your authenticity. Being a part of a single-born twin, you are really offering something special to the world and our universe, and we will explore this together in Sylvia's presentation today. Take it away, Sylvia.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? I hope so. Thank you, Julia, for my introduction. And also, I want to thank you for making this opportunity real to give us a chance to talk about our favorite presentation or topic. And the reason why I chose this topic, because it is a long forgotten topic. And I discovered recently that it is not well acknowledged, only for one or maybe two countries in the whole world. And one of them is the country Austria. And for the rest, I think and I believe most of the souls are struggling with this topic. So my topic or presentation is all about the single born twin. And in this presentation, I first want to talk about what it is. What is a single born twin? And there are several types of it. And how can you identify that you are a part of a single born twin? Because it is not only one or two markers that can identify you as a single born twin, but it is a whole range of different markers together. And also what very important is the message that you have as a soul, as a human, from within. And that is very important. Then I want to talk about a little bit about the difference between a twin flame and a single born twin. It looks the same, but it isn't. Then I want to share my own experience, why I came to this topic and what it had done so far for me in my life. And also the connection to the Galactic Astrology, because there are two constellations that are really a profound marker for being a part of a single born twin. So, okay, let's start. What is a single born twin? Well, it is all about having a feeling from within, feeling lost, feeling that you're having a lot of anxiety, a feeling that you are much comfortable in the presence of animals. And when in your daily life or in your family a pet has died, this is so overwhelming for you, and it takes a lot of time, maybe weeks or even months, to come over that feeling, to gain your daily life, and to grieve about your pet, because it is a very important part of you. Also, it is mostly, they are very high sensitive persons, so they are feeling overwhelming in daily life in general. That's the point. And they might have feelings from a lot of guilt, feeling lost. They are always looking for answers. They have 1,001 questions. They are looking for answers in daily life, everywhere, and they cannot find that answer. So they keep on struggling with that. A very big topic is when you are giving a dinner party, you always buy too many groceries that you think, I have to feed the whole army. And so much food is left over. Feelings of loneliness in daily life, not taking the responsibility in your work area, feeling or doing more jobs that are not that much with responsibility that you have to take. What is also a very big issue is that they don't want to stand on the stage. No, I just want to stand behind the curtains, not in the spotlight, so that everyone can see me. And maybe it could be that when you were a child, that you had a lot of imaginary friends. And maybe this could be that parents are thinking, oh my God, my child, what is wrong with my child? She is telling and asking and playing as if there were so many people around them. Yes, there are. It could be a part of their single-born siblings. But it is not a struggle for the parents that they have to think, oh my God, there is something wrong with my child. No, absolutely not. It is rather a blessing. What is also a very hot spot is that they always have trouble in grounding themselves. They are really want to be in the higher air, connecting with star seeds, their star family, and etc., but don't want to take part in this earthly life. But yeah, guess again, we are here on this earth, and we are here in a body, and we're bound to earthly gravitational things. So yeah, so we have to live that earthly life. And they love being in nature, maybe working or having a job in nature that is very soothing for them, very reassuring for them, and it is very comforting for them. And again, it is not always said that you have all resonation with all the things that I mentioned now, but again, there are more markers, and we'll see in this presentation what the rest of the markers also are. There are a few different types of being a single-born twin, and I name especially twin between those two thingies, because you can speak from a twin, you can speak from a triplet, it's 3 souls together, you can speak from a quadruplet, 4 souls together, and you can speak from even more souls together. So quintuplet, 6 souls together, 7 souls together, and even more. But for the convenience, I'll talk about a single-born twin. What is a single-born twin exactly? Well, you have the moment of conception. A woman and a man comes together, they're making love, the conception is taking place, and when they are lucky, the womb starting to prepare and to that I can grow new, a human being, new life. But when you are a part of a single-born twin, before you go into that womb and you are together with some other souls in your group who want to have that experience as a single-born twin, you have a meeting in front, and then it is accomplished or talked about who is going to be born, so being actually the single-born twin, and who is paving the road, paving the path, that the really single-born twin, the human that is going to be born, has everything in their backpack. And it can be that the other souls, maybe, let's take, for example, a single-born quadruplet. Well, 1 is going to be born, and 3 of them are the siblings of that one human. As they had the meeting in front, they already talked about, okay, you and he or she is going to pave the road, and he or she is going actually to be born. And when he is getting born or she is getting born, she is actually going through that door that we forget everything. That's very important. And in the moment that those souls, those siblings are leaving the womb, and in other words, it also can be talked about the womb loss. It's another word to express or explain the single-born twin. But in that moment, as the soul is going through the birth canal and coming into this hard, cold world, and everything has to start breathing by its own, growing, taking part of life, and etc., and etc. The mission of that single-born twin is very, very big. And in that time, when you are here on earthly time, you have to start remembering what it is to love yourself, remembering what it is to make contact again with your siblings, remembering what it is being on that path, unconditional and unconditional love. That is also very important. And the whole scala of emotions is passing your front door, where you can learn from it as you grow along, as you go along in your life. And some souls, when it's not in their mission, they even don't remember it, and that's okay. And maybe they are left behind with the feeling inside of feeling lost, having so many questions, feeling more connected to animals than instead of humans, having a very hard issue with loving themselves or trusting themselves or even believing in themselves. That is okay. That is really okay. But when it's in your soul mission and you are really struggling with that, and as I discovered in my research, sadly, not every psychologist or therapist is known with this topic. So when a person is really struggling with this, it can control their whole life. And they can, or they develop maybe some fears. And those fears can also control their life. And what about all the other things that they are not showing or not coming into their own uniqueness, into their own authenticity? That can be a struggle. And believe me, I struggled almost my whole life with self-love, with not believing in myself, with not trusting in myself. I didn't want to stand on the stage in the spotlights. And yet today, here I am speaking for the whole world. So I hope to give with this presentation that I might be able to inspire some of you, that it is able to come into your uniqueness, to step into the spotlight and do your thing. It is possible. So the moment that a single-born twin is born, he or her life is going on. And your siblings are always guiding you, are always giving you some little nudges from, okay, try this, or they inspire you, or they give you some gems on the way, in the hope that you can pick it up and that you can find a way back to your group. But let's go on. What is the difference between a twin flame and a single-born twin? It looks the same, but there are very huge differences. First of all, a twin flame, let's start with that. You have a soul that is maybe embodying in life the perfectly divine masculine energy. And it needs to get some perfect divine feminine energy. And then you meet another soul who is embodying that, and you think, oh my God, wow, he or she has that particular thing that I need for myself, that I need to embody it. And you can't see a twin flame as being on the very first part on the path of self-love. As you start walking in the street, maybe at the beginning of the street, so you can see that as an example where a twin flame is on that particular moment, at the beginning of the street of the path of self-love. And it is that awareness that a twin flame has to embody, has to learn, to get that awareness from, hey, okay, this is me, and I need some more energy, some different energy that I have to learn in life, in maybe in my work or in relations to other people. Who knows? And that other person, that other half of you, has the same feeling. And it is that they are combining those two energies and living so much more lives to gain that sort of energy, to complete that in themselves and also in the other half. And then they are able to go on the path of a single-born twin. And yes, it is all about unconditional love. It is all about the universal love. Yes, that is correct. But a twin flame is not exactly, but you may say the beginning of the stage of a single-born twin. And when you have a single-born twin, they are a part of a group. 2 people together, 2 souls together, 3 souls together, 4 souls together, 5, 6, 7, and even more. But that little group of souls together, they already know how to embody that masculine, that divine masculine energy and that divine masculine feminine, that divine feminine energy. They know how to balance those two energies within each other. And being a part of a single-born twin is that you or your soul is remembering the path of self-love, your own uniqueness, your own authenticity. And that is why there is a first difference between a twin flame and a single-born twin. And another big difference is a twin flame does occupy 2 separate wombs, and a single-born twin just 1 womb. That is also a big difference. Yes, there are a lot of markers visible, what you can find, when you go searching in the traditional astrology. Yes, but it is not the time here, and I will not discuss the astrological markers because I do not have that much time, but it is input or information for another podcast. I want to go on or move along to my experience and what it did for me when I discovered that I was a part of a single-born twin or quadruplet. Well, everyone has in life their moments that you are studying yourself, that you are asking yourself questions. Why this? Why do I react in a way? And why is it that this or that is blocking me? Well, those moments I had a lot in my life. So when I was in need of getting my answers, I booked a consult with a therapist that I trusted. And I think it was 10, maybe 12 years ago, I booked a consult with a shaman. I heard from a very good friends of mine that they also had a consult with him and that he was good and that he did his job good. And I thought, okay, maybe that is something for me. I go to him and I went to our appointment, got in his room or in his office, and then he told me some things that I thought, oh my God, partly I can accomplish, I can confirm, but the other part, I don't know. So I told him, yes, please humor me and tell me what you see. I do have these questions, and please, I need your help. So therefore, I am here. Well, I got my answers, and I was lucky that I could record that that talk that we had. And then he told me that if I was aware of the knowledge which is always guiding me. And I thought, no, I'm just coming into this topic and discovering things. And he told me that there was a grandmother with me, an angel, a dog, and there was also a Native American guy, a professor, and a healer who was carrying a big basket with different herbs. I thought, okay, my grandmother, I can confirm. The dog, I also can confirm. The angel, yes, that's also what I could confirm, because in that time I was working a lot with some angel energy. So that was very clear for me. But those other three energies, 2 male and 1 female, I couldn't do anything with it. So I parked it. I left it, I think, just on the side. And I went on with my life. I took the answers that he gave me with me to home, and I did my work and went on with my life as life goes on. And then a few years ago, I got a very beautiful opportunity to start with the whole quantum soul guidance course with Julia. And in no time, I had worked through all the courses that Julia offered. So it was like a roller coaster and a train. And it was very interesting material for me. And also I thought, this is something what I already know. This is what I like. Wow. I was so amazed and also a little bit overwhelmed by it. But I did my study. I finished the course. I passed or graduate. And in June 22, I became certified as a quantum soul guidance practitioner. And then for me, the whole experience took a huge flight. Many customers came to me, asked me if they could book a reading with me, and that was really amazing. All the experience that I learned there, that I could gather the information, that I could bring all the things that I learned in the course of Julia into the soul reading and receive downloads, and could offer my customers the answers that they were looking for. And also I built my own library of knowledge and of things that I experienced. And that was very, very important. I also had in that time, was beginning, so the end of 22 and the beginning of 23, that I was invited for a few podcasts as a speaker, and that was really, really amazing. I gained a lot of experience also, and that was with a particular lady who is from Austria, and she is very very known with this topic. And she told me also that I was a part of a single-born twin. I didn't know at that moment what it meant. So I went back in, did some studying, and then when I looked into my own galactic astrology alignments, doors opened. It was so amazing. And then I began to see it is just like as if you are looking to something, and then you see in your mind's eye appearing some light bulbs, or you see the things on, hey, this is connecting with that together, and this is connecting with this together. So that was really amazing what I experienced in that time. So for me, it was sure I am a part of a single-born quadruplet. And then I remembered that talk or the consult that I had with the shaman. So go back to that consult. He told me there were 2 male energies, 1 Native American guy and 1 professor. And there was 1 female energy, a healer with a basket with several herbs in it. And those were or are my 3 siblings. And in that moment, it was for me coming home. It was really amazing. Until that time, I was struggling with self-love, struggling with not believing in myself, struggling with not trusting in myself. And I always had in my back of my mind, everything is a fight. I am constantly fighting with people, fighting with the world, the feeling that you have. And the moment that I discovered I was part of a single-born twin, amazing. And I thought, wow, it gave me so much joy, but also peace. Peace in my heart, peace here within me. Amazing. Wow. And then I discovered in the Galactic Astrology, of course, before I went and took all the information from all the customers, before I went back in, I did my own Galactic Astrology overview. And there I discovered 2 constellations. And I thought, okay, it could be that they might be a marker for being a single-born twin. So I went back and I took all the information that I built my own library of experiences and knowledge and etc. And there was the moment that I found with all the other Galactic Astrology overviews from my customers, the same alignments with those 2 constellations. And maybe now you think, what are those 2 constellations? Well, first of all, it is the constellation of Cassiopeia with the star Siebuhr. And in my work as a QSG practitioner, I see what a star is representing. You can find it back in the characteristics of a human. It is so simple. As above, so below. And Cassiopeia is all about developing your inner beauty, aka self-love, self-worthiness. Are you able to love yourself? Are you able to trust yourself? If you cannot trust yourself, how are you able to love yourself? If you don't believe in yourself, you also cannot love yourself. So for me, it was a big aha moment. And Siebuhr is also representing your own uniqueness. And being a single-born twin one of your responsibilities is to tap in your own uniqueness and know that you are not alone. You are guided by your siblings. And also, Shadir is telling us that you can, when you are embodying that self-love, when you can embody and bring out that one-of-a-kind uniqueness, what is you, that you can inspire other people. And maybe with your charm or your presentation, how you look, how you speak, how you flow in your daily life, often it can be an inspiring moment for someone else. The other constellation that could be a marker for being a single born twin is the constellation Aquila with the star Altair. This star is representing the eagle, and an eagle is standing for freedom, connection, but not only the connection what you have to the outer world, but also the connection what you have with yourself. And it is also the path of ego. Yes, ego we must develop in the first 7 years when we are a child. When we cannot accomplish that, then we have, or maybe we can experience some trouble in life. So it is very important that you can develop a healthy ego. But when ego is taking too much control in your life or in your thinking or in your how you are, then you can fall into feelings of guilt, or maybe even worse, being that you are feeling like a victim, or even much worse, being a martyr. It doesn't have to be. Everyone has feelings of guilt, yes, but they won't, or it is not necessarily that they are overruling you. Yes, feelings of guilt does a single born twin have. Why? Because we are the ones that went through the birth canal. Why me? Why is it that I had to be born, had to come in this world and not my siblings? Because I left my siblings behind. Why me? Why is it? So that feeling of guilt can develop in your whole life. But you don't have to struggle with that. Remember that your soul, before the conception of you, did meet with your other siblings, and there was pointed out who was doing which role or playing which role in the womb and who was going to be born. So it is on the way, establishing a healthy ego. And when you're having a healthy ego, then you are also able to love yourself, because it is a part. It goes one hand in the other hand. And you need to establish a healthy ego, because when you are having a healthy ego, you can establish healthy boundaries. You can say, no, that's not for me, so I'm not taking a part in that situation, or what else. You can say no. And saying no is also a very big part, or could be a struggling for a single born twin. When you are seeing, or when you are having in front of you your Galactic Astrology overview, and you see their connection with either the constellation Cassiopeia or the constellation Aquila, or maybe both, look to the astrological houses they are connecting with, because that will be the playground where your uniqueness, your developing of inner beauty, self-love, will take place. Or when you have a connection with the constellation Altair or Aquila, with the star Altair, look for the connection with the astrological houses, because they will be the playground where those two topics will act in your life. Yeah. The next thing is a soul reading. Julia already designed in her course how you can do a proper soul reading. That is very helpful. And for a single born twin, I developed some extra nuggets in it. So if you are resonating, and that is very important, everything what I said today in this presentation, there could be a marker for. It doesn't mean that you are exactly 100% a part of a single born twin. When you are having alignments with the constellation Cassiopeia, constellation Aquila, and when you resonate with all the things, and there are many, many more markers for being a single born twin, that can be a possibility. I do not say for 100%, but there is a possibility. The only thing that it makes for 100% is your story here within your heart. If you're resonating with my information for 100%, then you are really a part of a single born twin. Because a single born twin has 1,001 questions in their life, and they cannot find the answer to it. They are always looking for their answers everywhere. And it is the story within that when it resonates for 100%, for even 1,000%, then you are a part of a single born twin. And a soul reading could provide you with the answers on what you have, or the questions what you have, and maybe much more information. And as I'm looking to the time, Julia, I am ready with this is my presentation. And if you have questions, please ask. Under this presentation, you will find my website and also a link to my link tree. And also on my presentation is built in a way that you can find text in several languages. The Dutch language, which is my native language, also the English language and the German language. So if you have questions, you are always welcome. And I hope to see you soon.
That was brilliant. Sylvia, thank you so much. The comment section is really lively. There are people who are in very similar situations, and there's a ton of questions there for you. But I'm conscious of time, and we have a next speaker lined up. So I invite you to stay behind and engage with our amazing community. And just thank you so much for bringing this important topic out into public. And I hope more conversations will continue on your YouTube channel as more people are magnetized to you, as it seems to be your beautiful mission and such an important niche. So just such an honor to have you here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Julia, for having me.
Much love. All right, so I'll play a little countdown and introduce our next speaker.
Hi.
All right. Cheerio.
Speaker number 4 of day 2 of Quantum Soul Guidance Summit is Renee Vador. Her topic is the Alpha and the Omega, the nodes of the moon, meet the star Scheat, and the last degree of the Zodiac. Renee Vador has developed her intuitive gifts since the 1980s. She became a professional intuitive astrologer in 2019. She loves tracking her clients' periods of intense awakening by looking at their natal chart, progress charts, and transits. Renee works with Alpha Omega points to help her understand these times of rapid change and transition. Her moon is at 29 degrees of Pisces, conjunct Scheat, so she has a lifetime of insight into the star Scheat featured in this talk. She's a spiritual medium, healer, and certified tarot and oracle card reader. Renee became a certified quantum soul guidance practitioner in October 2023. I also want to add that Renee teaches classes with the archangels, Mary Magdalene, and star beings to help students liberate themselves and come into sacred union within their own being. She initiates guided meditations to help students open into their multidimensionality. She is a catalyst, activating her students' connection with unconditionally loving beings. She helps others step into a stronger connection to their own essence, insights, and gifts. Renee teaches many classes and ceremonies a year. Get on her email list and receive her free gift, a live on Zoom masterclass called Open the Doors to Your Multidimensionality with Galactic Astrology, coming January 28. So with regards to her presentation, Renee will quickly explain the nodes of the moon, following by insights into what this change in the nodal axis, global nodal axis, means in terms of helping us resolve our own duality and polarity. As the nodes move in the opposite direction of the planets, they leave 0 degrees of Aries, the zodiacal wheel's beginning point, and enter 29 degrees of Pisces, the end point. Insight into these Alpha Omega points will be covered in this presentation. The North Node will be exactly conjunct the star Scheat in Pegasus constellation on January 13th, the day before we commence the summit. So we are still very much in the influence of this. It will be within a 2.1 degree orb until February 25th, 2025. So we have an opportunity to work with the energy of this star. The star Scheat is in the constellation of Pegasus and will be discussed in detail here. Neptune has been conjunct Scheat star on and off for over a year now. The star helps open our crown chakra. With the North Node conjunct the star, information will be revealed to give us clarity about the times we are living through and our part in it. To discover our part, we will take a guided meditation journey to star Scheat. I'm really looking forward to this presentation because my natal sun is at 0 degree of Aries in the 11th house. So I am really feeling the activation of this transit. So thank you so much, Renee. Take it away.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much, Julia, for all of your guidance and for that beautiful introduction. I'm so happy to be here in this community, and I'm so honored to be among my colleagues who are so brilliant. I am just loving watching all of you, and I'm like cheering and so happy. And yay, I found a family in this Galactic Astrology group, and I'm hoping that some of you watching may take some of Julia's courses and become part of this amazing family too. But right now I'm going to talk about this amazing star, Scheat. I usually have been calling it Scheat, but Julia's just called it Scheat. Now I have to go, okay, maybe I have to call it that now. But what I do know is that a lot of times with stars, you know them so well that you don't know how to get there. How do you get to it? Wait a minute, it opens the crown chakra. Well, how do you do that? Well, it's something that I've been swimming in and knowing all of my life how to do. I mean, I've had all these multidimensional whatevers happening, but nobody knew what I was talking about. I didn't have any language for what I was experiencing. I was focused definitely in my Piscean moon. And, you know, if you know astrology at all, you know that Pisces is full of bliss and there's no structure and it's just flow and fluid, and you just are that way. And then you have to learn how to be on time to stuff, which is like totally what? So it took me a long time to be able to really ground and to really come in and to the earth and say, okay, I'm here. What do I do? So it's kind of, for me, it's not like, oh, I have to read all the books and figure all this stuff out and what everybody's doing. It's more like, oh, as I'm listening to all of my colleagues, as I'm listening to really intelligent people, the internet opened up. If you're smart, you know where to look on the internet for all the really good quality information. And I was really, really lucky that I found some quality information. And I'm going to tell you how I found Julia and how I started on my galactic astrology journey. I have been a spiritual medium at a spiritualist church for a long time. And I was taking classes and we were doing circles, and yeah, we were talking to dead people. But really, we were talking to people's ancestors who wanted to say, hey, we're still here, life's everlasting. And I was taking a class, an online class, and I got put in a breakout room with a partner who was amazing, who gave me a reading. And then it was my turn to do a spiritual assessment on him. And I was like, okay, I don't know how to do this, but I felt like I was with him as he was about to come into the earth. And as I looked around and the two of us were there, I'm like, oh my gosh, there's all these stars and constellations. And I could see him coming in from a constellation, and I could see, but I didn't know the name of it. And I didn't know what star it was that was so important to him. And as he was coming through, I could see early in life how he was talking talking about the stars with his family of origin, and they didn't understand what he was talking about, but he was able to tell them in different ways the information that was coming to him because of his connection with the stars and because of the stream of light that he was coming in with. I didn't understand any of that. And then one day, as I was listening to an astrology program, I saw Julia Velaz being interviewed, and all of a sudden everything clicked in, and I went, oh my gosh, I had set an intention to understand what all that was in that reading, because I knew it was next level for me. And I'm like, oh my gosh, should I be taking this galactic astrology class? People are going to think I'm so weird. What's going to happen? But I did. And it was the most amazing thing to be. It took me a year to move through the program because I really wanted to get it. I wanted to really understand a lot of what was going on in the stars, what was going on with star families, what was going on with star beings, what star beings were in my chart. And when I found out that Scheat was in my chart on my moon, it was just like, oh, okay, this makes so much sense. And so there are other things, of course, in my chart too, but this is the one I'm going to focus on today. And we are going to take a journey to the star sheet. So don't be, now, if some of you are going, oh, good, I get to feel into the vibrational frequency of another star. So great, if that's you. If that's not you, if you're like, what do you mean we're going to a star? That sounds scary. What do you know, what's going on? Can I trust this? What's going on? And it took me, I'm saying I was there. It took me a long time to be able to trust, being able to move through, be able to travel, saying, okay, I'm going to travel to this star and be able to do it. Took me a long time. And part of what helped me was that I knew I had the 4 royal stars, the 4 archangels in my chart, and I totally trusted them. I've been working with them for years, and I knew that they were unconditionally loving beings. And I realized that the star beings on Scheat were also unconditionally loving beings, and that there were so many, many, many stars in the sky that we can receive love and support from during these times, as well as streams of light coming through from those stars, packed full of information for us, so that whatever our questions are, we can receive the answers to those questions in our hands just by opening our hearts. So I've learned not to grasp and chase after this information that's coming through in these streams of light from these stars. But I've learned to just flow and know when, thanks to Galactic Astrology, know when they're coming, so that I can open my hands to them, so that I can ask the questions that I need to ask to move forward in my life on my journey. So I made a couple of slides for a presentation so I can show you a little bit about where the North Node is and where all of this is. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you for pulling that up so quick. So yeah, here it is. Here's the presentation. So what is going on? Let me see if my cursor, can you guys see my cursor? Hopefully you can see my cursor on this thing. So what is happening is that I'm just going to briefly orient the newbies who are not used to seeing charts. All of these here on the outside are the signs. Okay, so the Pisces is here. It's this one right here. It's all of this blue. Look how much is going on in Pisces right now. Well, of course, I put the stars in that are in Pisces that the North Node's going to be going through. But this glyph right here is the glyph for the North Node. And the nodes are very important mathematical points. They're not like a planet. They're not like a luminary, like the sun and the moon are luminaries. And then the planets, you know, all the planets, right? And then, but the nodes comes in pairs, because the nodes have to do with the relationship with the earth and the moon and the sun and the whole thing going through the elliptical, which is where the sun travels. So we've got the North Node and the South Node is in Virgo. So there's an opposition here. And we just stepped out of the North Node being in Aries at 0 degrees, which is, as Julia said, is right on her sun. She is just totally this total beginning person. She understands these alpha omega points. If you have 0 degrees anything in your chart, then that's a clue for you that you understand the beginning, and I know she's totally solid in knowing the beginning of the beginning. And of course, I also have a lot of 29 degrees charts. And if you know a lot of 29 degree things, then you're really aware of the completion. Anytime something completes in your life on a soul level, you're going to know about it. And you're going to be, and for me, what I've done with that knowledge is I've become a teacher. And so if I have a complete set of knowledge, then I can share that with other people. So what happens is when these nodes were in Aries, Libra, and they were opposite each other. We were working with self, Aries, initiating, dealing with the self, and then the first relationship that we create with others, the other, and the Librans, and is who we are relating to. And so we were working on that opposition, that sense of duality. Oh, there's me. Oh, and there's another. So that duality we've been playing out for the last 18 months, because that's about how long the nodes stay in a particular sign. So the nodes just moved. So what is happening is that this axis of information we've been working on, not getting stuck in either self or other, not getting stuck in the duality of that, but coming into a resolution and into a resolve with those nodes. Now we can do that every month in the full moon when the moon is opposite the sun. And I take people through new moon ceremonies every month or in full moon ceremonies every month where we resolve those tensions. But we were in the PhD class. We had been in the PhD class of Aries Libra, learning how to resolve dualities. And that's one of the things that's really happening, that's helping us move along in our evolution to humanity, is resolving all of these dualities that are right there in the chart. So we've got this new one, North Node in Pisces, opposite Virgo. And what is that? Virgo is be here now. Be here on the earth. Be in your life. Okay, your body, my body's in Playas de Rosarita in Baja California, Mexico. Okay, I'm going to be here now. I'm going to call myself back from all times and all places. I'm going to find my center, and I'm going to plant my feet. And then Pisces is this flowing, blissful, unconscious, gorgeous, dreamlike, visionary state. And so you can see that there is a challenge in those two coming together. But the more I work on this duality, and I'm really looking forward to working on it even more so that I can bring in more of the visions that I receive. My visions come through in the form of poetry, so that's kind of it, or teaching, or just whatever I'm going to teach, and then just ground it into Virgo, because I have all my personal planets happen to be in Virgo, which is why I'm a teacher. So all of that is, I'm looking forward to starting all of that when I'm during this 18 months that the North Node is going to be in this axis. The North Node, traditionally people say the North Node is your purpose. It's what you're growing towards. And so if you are like wanting to know your purpose, then finding your North Node in your chart would be good. Now, our purpose is not fixed. It's not a career, and it changes and grows as along with us. So it's one of those things that's constantly evolving, and you know it deeper and deeper on more and more layers. So I'm going to talk real briefly about something else that you can track. There are times when we've had the North Node in Pisces again before. Okay, so when was that? So I have those dates right here. There is the last time 18 years ago in June 2006, we had the North Node in Pisces. Then the time before that, we had, that was December 1987. And the time before that, for those of you who are in your wisdom years like me, you were around if you were around in May of 1969, I know not all of you were. So, but if you were, what you can do is you go back. Master astrologers tell us this all the time. Time is not linear. This is proof right here, is that these cycles keep coming back and back and back. And every time we go through one of these cycles, we get more information that comes in at the point of, for me, at the point of beginnings and endings, because my moon's right there. So, and actually my moon is right there today. So today is, what am I doing? I am doing a presentation on what I'm the star Scheat and the last degree of the Zodiac, which is something I couldn't have done in 2006 or 1987 or 1969. But all of these things were leading me there, you know. So it's like our lives spiral. And every time we're like, oh my gosh, oh, the spiral is coming back. Oh, I'm coming back to something. Yay! You're aware, you're awake, you're conscious of your spiraling evolution, and you're able to look at all of these different points. And if we have time at the end of this video and somebody asks me, I will tell you my personal stories for each of these years, but I'm not sure we're going to have time because I talk a lot. So here we go. Okay, so the next slide that I wanted to bring up is this whole thing about the alpha omega points. Why alpha omega has been part of my awareness since I was a very small child, since I was 2 years old. There's the Greek letter alpha and the Greek letter omega. So the beginning and the end. The end is in the beginning and the beginning is in the end. So whatever you realize is possible in happening, this is kind of when you're in the flow, the fluid flow of Pisces, you go, oh, wait a minute, this is beginning. I'm seeing inside me and I'm asking every new moon, what is being conceived within me now? I'm seeing the beginning. Okay. And what I realize is, going through my past new moon journals, is that every spiritual thing I ever asked for came around back to me in its own timing, in the timing, the divine timing of the stars and the planets. And that was big. That helped me understand how this beginning is in the end and the end is in the beginning. Because when we get to the completion and the end of the cycle, we're like, oh yeah, that began in 1969. Oh yeah, that began in 2006. So we go through these periods and the stars tell us and help us, and the stars in relation to the planets help us, the planets in relation to each other help us. So all of this help and all of this information and loving support from these star beings are coming to us. So it is absolutely amazing when you can see the end in the beginning and the beginning in the end. Now, to throw a famous person out there, Plato, Greek philosopher from way back in the day, during, after even the time, around the time that the Greeks created the Zodiac that I'm using, that you just saw a chart of, which is tropical. So we've got, he said in a piece of work that he did called Timaeus, time is the moving image of eternity. So we get little grasps of what it is to be at the center of eternity. And we get to see what we are beginning and what is completing. And we get to realize that a lot of the things that we want, we're grasping for, and we're going crazy trying to make happen, it may not be its time to happen yet. Or we may think that we don't know enough because we got some insight and we chase the insight. And when we do that, it moves away from us. But when we wait for the divine timing to come in, its completion is just flowing and fluid. And we realize that we really are supported by loving beings through this entire journey on this planet. And there are so many beings wanting to help us. And we're going to go visit some today. But back talking about the nodes, what you're drawn towards is your North Node, and that could change. Oh, I flipped this. Okay. I didn't check this. This is actually, whoops, that's actually flipped around. Sorry about that. The North Node's actually not an upside down horseshoe. That's the South Node. This one is up like that. Okay, my bad. And in the South Node is things that we're releasing. So one of the things we get to release while Pisces and Virgo are in the nodal axis is if we still have perfectionism, like I was supposed to have this done by, that kind of thing, or by this time in my life I was supposed to have done. If we have any of that perfectionist stuff going on, this is a really good time to release it. We don't have time for that. And when we release our perfectionism, we go, oh, okay, well, it's going to come out the way it's going to come out, and I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to keep going. I'm just going to keep sharing. So we've got a dragon. Sometimes in the Vedic astrology, they called the North Node Ketu, and it's the head of the dragon. And in the South Node, they called it Rahu, which is the tail of the dragon. And so we've got this whole dragon energy, this whole gorgeous circle, because we really do live in circles. We live in circles. We live in cycles, not linear. Time's not linear. And we keep expecting to be by this age and comparing our growth to somebody else's. And we came in from our own constellation on our own star to be here on Earth at this time. So that's that slide. And our next slide, we're getting ready to go. The star Scheat. I'm prepping us. Here we go. We're getting close. Okay, so here is what the star Scheat looks like from a really good telescope. This is a picture from NASA. I don't remember if it was the Hubble or the new one that is so amazing that its name escaped me right now. But it's Scheat is kind of an orangish star, and you can kind of feel how big this star is compared to the field of stars behind it that may be even, billions of light years behind it. And so this is just really beautiful. And when we travel to the star Scheat, you may not see it as orange at all. And you may not see this field of stars at all. So whatever you see, whatever you perceive, whatever you feel within your being, whatever you see, whatever is coming up for you, if there are words that come up, if there's pictures that come up, if there's colors that come up, how is it coming up for you is okay. And if nothing comes up, that's okay. Just notice how you're feeling in your body. Notice how you're feeling in your heart, because we're going to open our hearts for the beings sending us this light right now. They're sending us this light. And the light and this information within this light is helping us with our next steps. Okay. So ask a question like, okay, what should I be doing next? Or I got this idea. Should I do it? Should I go for it? And see what the answer is for that idea. So this is the star we're going to visit. Now, let's put it in context. So this star is in the Great Square of Pegasus. And if we look up in the sky, we can see this square in the sky. And if we are living in a place that has a lot of, that is like a dark sky community, that's really awesome, because we'll be able to see all of these stars. But we don't always get to see all of them. But Scheat is pretty big. That's it. This one right here, Scheat. And Merkab is the brightest star in Pegasus. So these two are the Pegasus stars, and you can kind of see Pegasus here. There's a star cluster here, and you can kind of see Pegasus here. And these are the legs of the horse. This is the horse's nose. Okay, so this is Pegasus, the flying horse. This is like, okay, are you guys ready? We get to go and visit Pegasus, the flying horse, which is this beautiful, beautiful soaring energy. And if you haven't yet tapped into the fact that you got wings, you just might be able to experience a little bit of wings behind you, just kind of between your shoulder blades. Maybe, who knows? Sometimes it takes a while to get into your wings, but if you've got them, woohoo! Okay, so we've got here Scheat in Merkab. Now, what else is this great square of Pegasus? The other part of it is 2 stars in Andromeda. One of them's Alpharoth, which I have in my chart, and the other one is Algenid. So all of these stars here are creating a square, which is good for us, because if we want to go and we want to get information from this star, this is a square, and in squares are manifesting. So when we work with the energies of this square, there is much more chance of what is coming to us in a Piscean fluid flowy way of information into our open heart. We may not know what in the heck that is that we just received, but we felt something, and that's okay if that's what you felt. But there's a square that's going to help us. You got nothing, go to this star, this star, this star. We're creating a square. So I'm going to come back at the end. We're ready to go on our little journey into the stars, and I'm going to come back to the slides at the end. I have one more slide to show you, but I think we know where we're going now. And if you guys have listened to me long enough, you've listened to me for 20 minutes or 21 minutes. So let's see if you can trust me enough to open your heart a little bit as we do this guided meditation and see, what is these unconditionally loving star beings? Can I trust them? Let's see. Let's see. I'm your guide. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm going to stop. Okay. It doesn't look like I can. Oh, there it is. Thank you, you guys. You guys are awesome. Okay. So we're going to meditate. So whatever you like to do, if you like to put your hands on your heart, that's good. Put your feet on the ground if you can, because that'll help. Because we're going to go deep into the core of the earth before we go to the stars. Why? Because that helps us ground whatever we receive from the stars. So we're going to go from the center point in our heart, the center of the earth, and then the great square of Pegasus. So that's the game plan here on this meditation. If you want to know where we're going, I'm giving you real specifics so you don't have to be scared. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Feeling a breath, a big inhale from your belly, coming up all the way, helping this beautiful feeling of this beautiful breath, breathing in and out, breathing into your heart space, being willing to open your heart to unconditionally loving beings. Feeling your feet on the floor, knowing that there is an opening in the bottom of your feet that's like a tree root coming down into the earth. So you're feeling the floor wherever you are, and under that floor is the earth. And you're going to go down about 2 feet below your feet. There is an earth star chakra there. That's beautiful, beautiful place. Breathing in the energy of the earth star chakra. Your earth star chakra 2 feet below your feet, wherever you are, is with you and giving you information all the time to help you ground in whatever you're experiencing. So bringing in that beautiful energy. And now we're going to go deeper, down, 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 into the core of the earth, the iron crystal core at the center of the earth helps us root to where we are all now on the earth at this time. We're all here. And whenever we ground to this place, whatever is going on, we can get strength and we can understand our sense of belonging here now. And now we're going to take that energy that we're perceiving, may be really subtle, up, all the way up to our Earth Star chakra. If you've never traveled to the core of the Earth, wow, bring that Earth core energy into your Earth Star chakra. Leave it there, explore it later when it's time for you to meditate again. And now bring up this beautiful grounded Earth energy, this center of Gaia energy. Bring it up your feet, bring it up your legs, bring it up to your chakras, your at the base of your spine. There's a chakra, the root chakra. Bringing it up to your stomach, which is the sacral chakra. Bringing it up just below your rib cage, which is the solar plexus chakra, where we open. There is light there. The light of the sun is connected to our solar plexus chakra. And now we bring this earth energy to our heart chakra. And we have this whole circle within our heart chakra full now of earth energy. So we're bringing this earth energy that we went and got from the Earth Star chakra and from the core of the earth, and we're bringing it, and we're leaving some of this earth energy as a circle in our own heart chakra, our own heart space. And now we're inhaling. Some of this earth energy is coming in around our throat chakra, where we speak our truth and what is true for me, what my message is in this life here now. And then bringing this earth energy up to our brow chakra, opening our brow chakra, opening our visionary capacity that's going to have such a beautiful time, opening more during this time with the North Node in Pisces. Looking forward to that, leaving some earth energy at your brow chakra so that you are going to be able to see and manifest what is coming to you in a visionary level during this next 18 months. So you can return to this grounding of this visionary capacity anytime you meditate that you want this whole 18 months. And now we're going to the crown chakra, bringing earth to this crown chakra. You can even imagine a golden crown around your head. And this golden crown is like a landing pad for this beautiful golden light that we are bringing in from the star Scheat. And so we have been creating around us this golden crown. And we can feel now what we are moving towards. We can see, imagine you are looking above you, because the great square of Pegasus is there. Oh, and there's the star Scheat, and there's Moniec. Oh, and there's the stars in Andromeda, Alpheratz and Algane. Oh, they're beautiful. Feeling this beautiful square, seeing this star Scheat. And I'm asking on behalf of all of us, and you can join me silently if you wish, to come and join us, star Scheat, to help us open our crown chakra so that we know that we are divine spark and we are part of divine source, and we no longer need to chase that. It's here with us within our own hearts. So we feel this energy. You may see it, you may hear it, you may feel it in your body. this energy from the star Scheat coming to your crown chakra. And we ask, dear Scheat, beautiful golden light energy, to come in to our crown chakra to help us see divine source in our own way, with our own connection, to feel that divine spark within us. And as we move through now our visionary brow chakra, we might see a time when that spark of the divine was so active in us. We might see that we received our message of truth as we bring this energy from Scheat down to our throat chakra. But we're bringing this star Scheat energy, this stream of golden light, into our heart chakra, and it is creating a circle next to the circle of earth that we created previous. So now we have a circle of earth within our heart chakra and a circle of light from the star Scheat, full of information for us. And these two things, the light and the earth, are overlapping, just as our body is the light of the earth and the light overlapping. This beautiful, beautiful space within us, like two overlapping circles, like a Vesica Pisces, where there is a center overlapping. Or if you know the beautiful flower of life, all of those overlapping circles. And we feel that within this circle of opposites, where the opposites overlap, just as the nodes are accessing on an axis with opposites, the earth within us and the light from the star Scheat within us are overlapping within the eye of the heart, within that visionary capacity within each of our hearts. And we can breathe into, we're going to take 3 breaths and go deeper and deeper into the eye of our own heart. Inhaling deeper into the eye of the heart, knowing we can trust our own soul information that is there waiting to be activated, everything we need right here in our hearts. And now take a second breath, knowing that so many times the information we needed on our journey was there for us within our own heart, within the love that we are, that we've been able to express. The love for doing this, that, this, all of that information there within our own heart. And now the third breath, going all the way to the back of the heart, finding this beautiful, beautiful space within us, the eye of the heart, that is telling us what is next for us if we ask that question. I'm going to be silent and see if anything comes to you. It doesn't need to. You might in divine timing discover it. Feeling this beautiful energy. I'll be silent for a moment. Asking the question, what is beginning for me now? What was beginning in the last couple of days? Am I seeing the completion of this yet? Am I seeing the beginning of this yet? So we're looking at the end and the beginning and the end, the last degree of the Zodiac, where our purpose is telling us every time the North Node comes here. And we may have an image, a feeling, a color, a word. Whatever we have is good. And now we can ask ourselves within our heart, what baby step can I take in my daily life on earth, my daily life here now? What baby step can I take on a daily basis to bring this that I experienced here with this information streaming to me? What baby step can I take that would be loving and joyful and blissful, that would be following my highest excitement? I'm going to be quiet for a minute to see if any baby step comes to you. So you may have something and it may be waiting for you. So whatever came through for you, I would love, love, love for you to write down in the chat what you experienced. Or if you got a baby step, I would love to hear about that in the chat. So if you are feeling this beautiful, beautiful energy and you want to move to your journal, if you brought a journal with you, if you had a journal, if you're taking notes, write this stuff down. If you want to write in the chat, write in the chat. I would love, love, love. I'm going to read all of it the minute this presentation is over, in another 10 minutes or so. So here we go. When you're ready to come back from this beautiful space of the love of the beautiful star beings on Scheat, coming to you, coming all the way to your own heart, feeling this openness in your heart, you can come back knowing that this energy is with you now, and it's going to reveal itself in its own time. This beautiful Scheat, if this is your first star, Scheat's a great first star because it opens the crown chakra, which helps us bring in the other stars. And you might be a guide to one of the other stars in your chart. You never know. So feeling this beautiful energy, feeling this energy, this light within your body, knowing that it's in your heart, that it's activating within you your highest excitement, your greatest joy, your beautiful bliss, your visionary capacity at this time with Pisces, as the North Node in Pisces conjunct the star Scheat, this beautiful 18 months of visionary growth. So feeling now your feet back on the floor, you can move your fingers together. You call yourself back from all times and all places to be here now in this beautiful, beautiful summit that Julia put together for us. And I am so happy. I'm going to be so excited. I can't see your questions now, but I am so excited to watch the chat as soon as I can see any questions that you have for me. And if you are sharing any information, then that would be amazing. So hello, Julia.
Thank you so much, Renee. That was beautiful. People love you. You'll enjoy reading through the chats and comments and some questions there too. So we're grateful that you'll stay behind and answer in reply. And my goodness, such an honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Julia. It was absolutely my pleasure and honor to be here with you, with all of these amazing visionary people. They didn't even need, But I'm just hoping that some of the new people don't compare themselves to us doing these presentations, because we've been doing this for quite a while, and it's taken for me a whole lifetime to move through and be able to do this. And I'm sure that there are just when we don't compare ourselves to each other, but we do what you've done, which is give everybody an opportunity to show their own beautiful gifts, then that is just really, I'm seeing the star shining on you, going, thank you.
Such a beautiful point. Yes, super important, because I know many students would tend to compare themselves, and it's something that I always had to remind myself too. I look up to many brilliant master astrologers and speakers and guides, and I'll often have to tell myself, okay, you cannot compare yourself to someone who is 100 steps ahead of you. Just focus on sharing what you know here now, trusting that those that are a few steps behind you will find great value in it and appreciate it. So it's also a gift and blessing to be in a community of like-minded people, whatever topic or modality people navigate towards. And if it's a community, certainly like ours, where we have safe space in our private community where people can practice with each other and start somewhere without feeling judged by critics that are out there. So I certainly welcome all the newbies to find courage and find study buddies in our community if you are in my courses.
Yes, absolutely. It's way more fun when we do this all together. And it's a lot, just having this community. When I was learning to be able to go to the beautiful meetings that we had was just so helpful. It's a really good, loving community. So if you want to be supported with unconditional love while you go through this and try to figure this stuff out, this is a community for you, because that's what Julia puts forth, and we all are here because we like that and we want that, and we're like, yeah, we're here, we're on board for that.
Brilliant. So there's a lovely comment there from Sheila, that thank you so much for such a wonderful presentation, such a fun and enthusiastic, filled with lots of grounded wisdom. So thank you, Renee, and lots more love and feedback and questions there for you. So
it's beautiful.
Once again, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we'll play a little segment and be back with our next speaker. Cheerio.
Speaker number 5 of day 2 of Quantum Soul Guidance Summit is Brandy Monique Siebuhr. And her chosen topic is the natal chart is a map of your soul's journey through the universe. Brandy Monique is a multidimensional being and light warrior. She has traveled the multiple star systems, gaining experiences for this moment now. She is in direct connection with a group of Orion angelics, a female Sirian, and a female reptilian from Capella star in Auriga constellation. Together, they are working to dissolve the web of amnesia that has surrounded the Earth and its inhabitants. She's trained in pranic healing, galactic astrology, and quantum soul guidance. She's at your service to activate your celestial memory and galactic gifts. So in her presentation today, she'll cover natal chart. What is it? It is a map of the sky the moment you were born, unique to each soul, When we study our solar system's planets and the angles they make with specific star systems in the galaxy, we notice a path. The path is potentially the journey that your soul made prior to incarnating on Earth. Each planet points to a destination. This is an attempt to simplify for newbies to astrology and galactic heritage. Brandy hopes to spark curiosity in the celestial unknown and ignite souls to explore their own natal chart. Perhaps it'll lead to contact, DNA activations, angelic guidance, or astrological information surrounding the stars in their chart. It is her hope and intention to be a springboard that meets the viewer where they're at and give them tools to advance their galactic awareness. I'm so glad we are covering the basics. Thank you so much, Brandy, for this gift. Please take it away.
Hi, Julia. Thank you so much for that beautiful introduction.
Speaker number 5 of day 2 summit is...
My apologies. Welcome. So good to be here. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was such a lovely introduction. I'm so grateful to be here with such an incredible... First of all, I'm very nervous and shaking. And I just want to say to your audience right now, can you even believe the amazing speakers that have been presenting such amazing information? I'm blown away and so honored. And what an amazing event so far. I just needed to point that out. I'm just so honored to be with everybody.
So good to have you here. I'm going to put myself into the back and you take it away. You got this. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So as Julia mentioned, my name is Brandy Siebuhr. I had so much planned for this presentation. And in the last week, please pardon my tears, my family has been hit with some, it's just been a very challenging week. My brother has lost his home in the fires, the LA fires. And it's just been a very challenging week. And so this whole week, I've been so excited and wanting to sit down and prepare my presentation. I'm so excited to share with you. And I just couldn't be in front of the computer. And so I now am going to present to you without slides. I hope that this information lands with you in a way that you are able to synergize what it is that I'm going to say. Galactic astrology has been one of the most amazing subjects and modalities of understanding the stars and the cosmos that I personally have come across. I've always been incredibly fascinated with the stars and I used to sleep outside under the Orion's belt and stare at Sirius blinking at me. And come to find out, there's a very important reason why. I would like to help you to understand what our natal charts are. It will allow us to understand our own energy bodies and our own existence here on Earth. So here goes where I ask for you and just engage your imagination, engage your visualization process and your visualization techniques right now, because I want you to understand how it is that I see these natal charts. I'm moving like this because the way that I see them is that they are not only a picture of the sky at the very moment that you were born, but they are also showing us where our soul has journeyed through the stars. Now, if we can for a moment just visualize an atom, the atomic structure of an atom, you have the nucleus with the protons and the neutrons in the center, and then you have electrons spinning around, and then the electrons make another orbit, creating another shell. Each time those electrons are spinning around the nucleus, they're creating shells of energy. And then on the very last shell, depending on whether or not those electrons, this may be a stretch, but each shell and ring of electrons is expected to have a specific amount of electrons. And if those electrons aren't there, it's a little unstable and it's being pulled or pushed towards another atom to bind to, which in essence creates substance. It creates a synergy. It creates a connection. It creates matter. It is creation. I say this because our own solar system has this same characteristics. We're here on Earth, and our planets are spinning around Earth, or we're spinning around the sun. Excuse me. All of our planets in our solar system were just spinning and spinning around the sun. And each planet is kind of a pointer. Now, let's say for a moment, we're going to focus on the very day that you were born. And on the very day that you were born, regardless of where you are on that earth, if you were here and I'm this human and I'm riding this big earth, and the moment I pop out of my mom's beautiful vagina, sorry, but the moment I arrive, the sky is doing a certain thing. The Venus is aligning with certain planets, and Jupiter is aligning with certain planets. And the way that I interpret this and feel and sense into this, because I feel this in atomic levels, I feel this in my very molecular structure. I feel this in my very DNA. I am connected with the solar system. I am here. This is my system I'm in right now. And what is happening, just as those electrons form shells around the nucleus, the planets too are forming shells around the sun. We're creating these secular little beautiful universal and galactic atoms, if this is making sense. Bear with me, follow with me. This is how I perceive things, and I'll explain all of this later in just a moment. So within our solar system, on the day that we were born, at the very outer planets, the very outer planet Pluto, it's going to point to the first place that my soul began to manifest into this galaxy. That's where I first started. I started there. And as we move through the planets, and we move Uranus, Neptune, Venus, Jupiter, we're moving, our soul manifested. Whatever star system is aligned with Jupiter, that's where I started. I started right there, way out there. And as these conjunct and opposites, as the planets are aligned to all of these different stars all over, it begins to point, if we move from the outer planet and we follow the conjunct and opposite alignments, moving through the solar system all the way down to the moon and the earth, it begins to give this little chronological journey of where our soul has been. Now, what kind of alignments am I looking at when I'm looking at Pluto or I'm looking at Venus? I'm looking at the conjunct and the opposites. Now, if I'm looking at Pluto or I'm looking at the moon and I'm looking at what planet is conjunct, what the heckaroonie is conjunct even? I'm sure most people here probably have an understanding, but I typically visualize myself communicating with people that maybe have never experienced galactic astrology. And I experience galactic astrology and I get very excited. So if I'm oversimplifying or overzealous, that's okay. It's just kind of who I am and it's where I'm at. So again, if this is too simple, that's okay too. I'm speaking to people that have never come across this information. So a conjunct alignment is if I am looking at the moon, I'm on the earth and I'm looking at the moon, and from me to the moon, straight out, whatever star is making a straight line, that's a conjunct. From me to the moon or the planet I'm looking at, whatever star system is directly behind that and aligning perfectly, that's a conjunct. And conjuncts mean you've been there. You've had experiences there. Guaranteed. Almost. You've manifested there. You're connected there. Those frequencies are active and integrated into your being, into who you are. Now, an opposite alignment is behind us, directly behind us. So if I'm looking at the moon and I'm standing on the earth, whatever star system is making a direct line directly behind me, that's opposite. That's behind me. Those energies and frequencies are like the wind on your wings. They're pushing you and guiding you. They're pushing you to where you need to be. What does this have to do with the atomic structure I was presenting a moment ago? Is that these frequencies are pushing and pulling us. They're pushing and pulling on our bioenergetic field, and they're pushing and pulling on us to engage in, activate, and connect with the frequencies that are aligning there and that are conjunct. Now, I want to focus for the moment on just the moon and the sun and maybe the ascendant. You would want to contact a galactic astrologer or a quantum soul guidance to really study all of the aspects, indicators, and clues found within all of the different angles of your planets. Because not only are your planets making conjunct and opposite alignments, they're making trine alignments to other star systems, or they're making sextile alignments. Now, each of these alignments, each of these angles, as they're in relation to one another, is very important, Hold that thought, because not only do I see all of these alignments as being an influence on our experience through the stars and being an influence on our psychology and our interpersonal relationships here on Earth when we study the alignments. But here's what else is going on. As we become familiar with these alignments and we become familiar with our natal charts, it too is giving us driving instructions for our energetic fields and our energetic bodies. This will allow us to travel more easily with our multidimensional selves and the aspects of our multidimensional being. If I can take you again, if we can just visualize something, quickly, I want you to see yourself as a toroidal sphere. And if you don't know what that is, just picture yourself standing inside a donut. Just you're standing inside a donut, a really big one. And the donut is made up of threads of consciousness and energy and light and frequency. And so this donut, let's trash it because it's yum. I love donuts, but let's put the donut away. And now let's make that same shape with these threads of consciousness. So we're surrounded by this toroidal sphere. It's all around us. And there's infinite threads of energy. There's infinite threads of consciousness. And we're surrounded by it. It's who we are. It's part of our energetic biofield. The bottom line is that if this is everything, our little muggle matrix minds is only seeing like this much. We as humans are waking. So much has been hidden from us, and I don't want to put you in a state of being a victim because we're not. We're here to break through the muggle matrix. We're here to remember all of this. When we're trapped here, we're stuck in fear, we're stuck in trauma, we're stuck in sadness, depression. There's obviously a lot happening right now. And it is very easy to be here and stay here and perceive here. Our bioenergetic field is, and our multi-dimensional selves is literally comprised of and has an imprint, and we have this energetic donut around us, if you will. Now, if we were to take that toroidal sphere and kind of expand it, let's make it a little bit bigger. Let's make our toroidal sphere about the size of the solar system. And so now we're really feeling this energy field that we have around us. It is who you are. It is who I am. We are this being outside of my beautiful, amazing physical carbon self that I love so much. I love yours too. We're incredible, beautiful carbon humans, but it is time to move into the awareness of the rest of who we are. Now, if we're in this field and we are feeling this toroidal sphere, now take a look at your natal chart. Now feel into your natal chart. Now, all of those conjunct alignments and opposite alignments are pushing and pulling your toroidal sphere. Now, let's say our toroidal sphere, let's feel like a gyroscope. Let's feel like that gyroscope out on the ocean of life, of all the things that are happening to us. All of the things that are happening on the earth right now is the giant sea, and we're our energy bodies. We're just floating around in the sea. Now, if this toroidal sphere, in order, it is like our Merkaba. I'm actually referring to our Merkaba. I'm trying to create a visualization. Now, the thing with our natal chart is it's driving instructions. Once we realize the potential of this toroidal sphere, the potential of our energy bodies, the potential of us using our Merkabas, we are able to travel to other places, other dimensions, other star systems. We are able to visit once we learn how to use and engage our bioenergetic field, once we learn how to use and engage our Merkaba. Now, bringing this back to our natal chart, one of the things that I believe is a crucial tool in engaging with the frequencies you need to be assimilating in order to expand your awareness and consciousness out into and past your own toroidal sphere. Now, the way that this works is that your conjuncts and your opposites are, again, they're pushing and pulling us. They're bringing things to us and they're sending us places. They're pushing and pulling, just like those unstable electrons in atomic structure. Our energy bodies are doing this and we're drawn to things. And when we connect, we expand even more. And our conjunct and opposite alignments are going to guide us towards that. For the sake of this conversation, will focus on, again, the sun and the moon conjunct in alignments, because anything aligning with the sun has to do with our ego. It's how we're showing up. It's how we're presenting. Anything to do in conjunct alignments with the moon, that's our inner landscape, our beautiful interpersonal relationships, how we're feeling inside. So let me just make sure I'm going where I need to go. Let me check my time. I can't see. The reason why I'm bringing this into your field of awareness is because the sea of life right now is so full of turmoil. We are so full of things that are going on. Now, the cultures and the races of beings that many of us are connected to through conjunct and opposite alignments are the very star cultures, beings that are showing up for you through frequency, through love. You are absolutely never alone. And the fact that we've been tricked into staying right here in this muggle mind matrix, thinking that we're alone and we are just there. There's so many consciousness and friends and, again, beings that are actively, I don't know, tapping on your shoulder. Do you ever feel that? Do you ever feel a sudden rush of love that you don't know what the heck are Rooney to do? You're just inundated with this loving vibration and frequency. It's very likely it's your angelics. It's very likely it's your star family. It's very likely it's an aspect of yourself from a higher dimensional place. It's probably God talking to you. These conjunct and opposite alignments are aligning to places within the universe, again, where you have been. These frequencies are active within you. These frequencies are assimilated. They're part of you. Now, I hope that made sense. I wanted you to have a visualization of our Merkaba as being kind of floating around in the sea and paying attention to the conjunct and opposite alignments. They're going to teach you where to go, how to navigate, and how to travel through portals. One thing that I didn't mention is that each of those threads of consciousness can be, if you look at it like it's one of those threads, instead of creating the toroidal sphere around you, if you take one of those threads and connect it to the Andromedan system, and then pay attention to the alignments that you had on your natal chart. Those are directions. Your natal chart, paying attention to the trines and the sextiles and the conjuncts and the opposites, they give you directions on when and where to be open to contact, be open. There's not a big to-do that needs to happen when you want to make contact. So much of it has to do with intention. So much of it has to do with being grounded and stable, So much of it has to do with breaking free of the Muggle matrix, actually. Maybe there is a lot to do. Maybe there's a lot to do to make contact, but maybe there's a lot to do, but it really isn't. Let me talk a little bit about my own personal contact. My son has a conjunct alignment with Sirius A. I also have conjunct alignments with Sirius B, and I have multiple different other aspects going to Sirius. My moon is opposite Lyra Olifar, and my ascendant is opposite Orion. Now, when I came across Julia's information, I saw her interview, I was absolutely blown away. The tools that she offers they're priceless. Not only did I learn about how to map the sky, not only did I learn about what a natal chart is, because you know what I've been doing for 30 years? I've been growing cannabis. I've been growing cannabis and raising the most beautiful family in my world. And I didn't know anything about astrology. And with her information, I began to even realize, like, where have I been? Because I like math, I like science, I like to be able to see things and prove things. And you wouldn't know it. My family probably thinks I'm woo-woo all the time, but that's not the case. I like these numbers. I like the way that the way that information is conveyed in Julia's classes was perfect for me. And the layers and level of perception for me exploded. I was able to first of all, I was able to realize and connect with my own higher self and engage in aspects of myself that I did not have the confidence or faith to do so. And you know what? If I start talking about Julia, I will be here for some time. Julia is an absolutely incredible leader. And I want you all to know that, like, again, everyone here in this summit, like, we're a squad of pretty badass humans. And gathering together and gathering under the guidance of Julia's information and insight and has just been absolutely phenomenal, because it has given me the confidence and the awareness to understand what it was I was connecting with, what it was I was seeing. And I am actually in very clear contact with a part of myself that is actually on a Syrian ship that's actually not far from here now. There are legions of people that are coming, legions of souls that have come down here just to help and assist with what is going on with Earth, as I'm sure that many of you know, if you are watching this. And my soul in particular has been all over the place. I've been around many, many, many times. And I have been a lot of places. And I was in the Orion system, somewhat enjoying being in there. And I was called to come back down here to Earth, and in doing so, went through the Syrian system. And when in Sirius, I was not only a water being, but also a canine creature. I had multiple lifetimes existing in these types of bodies or avatars. I know clearly how I like to engage in things in a tactical way. I get really very, very excited. You see, I was a light being at one time, and in order, you can't just go from being a light being and jump down into carbon. And so Sirius has training there. I know that there are other star systems where training exists prior for the sake of coming down in here to this carbon body, but Sirius was where I went. And I, again, I went through there to relearn how to be in carbon, relearn how to experience emotion, if that makes sense. So one of the first points of contact for me was that aspect of myself. I remember many, many things that at this very moment, what I do know is that there is a humanoid aspect of myself on ship, and my body here now is sending information back to that aspect of myself. And the recorded information that I am sending back was gathered due to my training within the star system Sirius. It has to do with the things that my physical body goes through and experiences, and some of the sensory things. That may be a little bit of a tangent. Sorry about that. But let's see where I am on time here. Oh, I'm not sure what my timing, but here.
So it's 8:50 Irish time. You still have 20 minutes. You're doing great. And the comments are like, speaking of captivating speaker, I'm taking notes here.
Okay.
Keep going. We are all
okay.
fully engaged and following what you're saying. Thank you so much.
Good. Thank you. Thank you. So I still have quite a bit of time. And again, my original presentation, I really wanted to convey how the conjunct and opposite alignments, and when we pay attention to the conjunct and opposite alignments to the solar system and the planets, it begins to map out our journey. Now, again, with everything that has been happening now, I am just really wanted to focus more on the gyroscope sensation. I brought all that Syrian information to you so that you understand how it is that this is why I sense things like this in this gyroscope kind of way. The reason why I paid so close attention, I firmly believe it is because of my experience in Sirius. I firmly believe, and the exhilaration that I feel is also, well, I'm really exhilarated from the angelic vibration is exhilarating, but it's a little more stoic exhilaration. But I will say that I probably come from, and I jumped in. You know what I think that the angels are angles of light as they're curving back down in order to reintegrate. That is another topic, though. I did want you to understand the gyroscope again and how there's this constant motion within your life. And it sometimes can feel so turbulent, and it sometimes can feel insecure, but there's always a constant motion. It's always a constant motion. And so in order to navigate this, as I mentioned, it's these conjunct and opposite alignments for me that help me to kind of feel just a little stable, at least be able to float and not feel like my whole being is out of whack. Now, what is it, you may ask? Like, okay, what? There's Sirius up there. How on earth, what is Sirius? Like, what the heck are we? Like, how is that even helping me, like, with my life? Well, as it turns out, each star race has a history, and their history is huge, and many stories from the galaxy have an archetypal meaning or have an archetypal message. Their experiences characterize who they are. And when you understand that those archetypal lessons and experiences may be influencing you in your here and now, they may be influencing all the other parts of yourself aside from this, then you realize that being connected with those frequencies and being aligned with those frequencies help to open you up and expand you into the field of the quantum. And when we're able to stabilize by connecting with these conjunct and opposite alignments and expand into the field, there are blessings there that return to us. There are many ways that one could go about in connecting with off-world entities and species. And for the sake of this particular presentation, I wanted to talk about a little bit about galactic history. I wanted to share with you some of the history of Orion or in Lyra or in Sirius, all of which I've been studying in like crazy pants over the last few years. I have been studying galactic astrology a lot. History, please forgive me, in consciousness. And each of those star systems has a vast history and a vast story to tell that I encourage you to look at your own charts, go to your conjunct and opposites, and may you be guided to explore the story of the races and the cultures that you are a part of, that you are connected to, that you have the ability to manifest the frequency of within your physical body. Again, for the sake of this presentation, I really wanted to share with you the blessings of connecting with the beings that are there. There are not only, I may be repeating myself, spirits, guides, angels, but your star family. There's infinite beings surrounding you, whispering, guiding you, because you are an amazing, beautiful, badass human. So much so. And everybody needs you to wake up. Everybody needs you to be aware of your gifts, of your beauty, of how incredible of a human you are. I'm so freaking excited by how amazing humans are. I can't even deal. I just can't. And the reason why that we are so amazing and so beautiful is because we have the power to heal, and we have the power to bless. We have the power to fix all that is out of balance within the world right now. And the more that we awaken to not just our muggle mind, but all of the other beauty and all of the other aspect and just, there's so much that's infinite. It's crazy pants, as I mentioned. But it's you. All of that beauty and all of that history and all of that lineage and experience and wisdom, that is you. And the world, I really, really, really need you to realize this about yourself. I think I'm repeating myself on that note now. What I would really love to do with you and to engage with my particular, I know that my star family is here. I know that some of my actual family is here as well in this chat. Not many, but maybe a couple. I would like to do something called the Great Invocation. I would like to do just a very brief prayer. And the reason why I'm bringing all of this to you, this gyroscope, this conjunct, these opposites, is because they have the ability to empower your ability to bless, your ability to pray, your ability to project harmony, love, light, and beauty upon the planet. You have this ability to do so. Break yourself free of the depression, break yourself free of the anger, break yourself free of the things that cause imbalance. Allow yourself to feel them. Allow yourself to experience, but know that you are not your emotion. Know that. Know that you are loved beyond anything you could possibly imagine. And you know why I need you to know that is because we need your blessings. We need you to be an active human saying prayers and blessing the earth. The earth needs your prayers. The earth needs your blessings. I've seen memes somewhere saying something about like prayers don't do anything, laws do. And that is the epitome of the ignorance that has been bestowed upon humanity. And I really, really need us all to break free of that. Break free, say a prayer, engage in a blessing, because as you do so, your conjunct and opposite alignments are coming and they are able to work through you and put blessings upon the planet. With your hands, with your mind, with your thoughts. We're working together. This isn't just a novel like, oh, let me connect with my Syrian. Hey, what's up? That's not the way that it is. Like, oh yeah, my angels. Oh, my angels. No, we're working together. We're a team. Get it together, pull it together, work together, say a prayer. Say a prayer for your neighbor. Say a prayer for those that you know that need it. Engage with your light force and bring it in. So let's do this great invocation quickly before I run out of time. I've been practicing pranic healing under the tutelage of Master Choa Kok Sui. I follow and meditate often with Stephen Coe. And this is from his website. I don't think I'm messing up any copyright laws or anything. But I'm going to do a great invocation. There's not a lot of galactic verbiage in this. It really is, my intention is just to activate and remind our carbon-based bodies that we need the thoughts and prayers to be directed to a place of being a vessel for blessings. Because again, our vessel opens up when we open up and allow those angelics get to work through us, the beautiful light warriors and Styrian beings and whomever you have your conjunct and opposite alignments to get to work through us. We are one. So here is one of my favorite invocations It's called the Great Invocation. Quickly, if we can take in a deep breath, breathe in love, breathe out everything else. Breathe in light, breathe out everything else. Breathe in peace, breathe out everything else. This is the Great Invocation. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men. Let light descend on earth. From the point of love within the heart of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men. Let light. Oh my goodness, I'm reading it. I messed up. From the point of love within the heart of God, let love stream forth into the hearts of men. Let Christ's consciousness return to earth. From the center where the will of God is known, let purpose guide the wills of men. The purpose which the masters know and serve. From the center, which we call the race of men, let the plan of love and light work out, and may it seal the door where evil dwells. Let light, love, and power restore the plan of love and harmony on earth. And I think that's it. I thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Brandy, for your authenticity. It's infectious. I can't wait for you to take time to read through the comments, as there is so much love and appreciation outpouring for you. So super well done. We're so grateful that you said yes, even though you had such a challenging situation at home. Much love and prayers of blessings, healing, and recovery for your brother's family.
Thank you.
As they navigate the big shock of the loss, and may the right people navigate towards you and book their Galactic Astrology soul reading sessions with you, as I know you're such a gifted seer, as you obviously are so tapped into the energetics. So you're able to fine tune and sense the information from the soul records. So well done.
Thank you, Julia. I love you so much. Thank you for being you.
My pleasure. All right, so we're going to play the countdown and introduce our final speaker of the day. And Brandy, welcome to the comment section and enjoy. Much love.
Thank you. Bye.
Segment of day 2 of Quantum Soul Guidance Summit today will be blessed by Angie and Michael, the Harmonic Healers, and their chosen topic is love, the tipping point for humanity. Michael and Angie are partners as the Harmonic Healers, and in their personal life, they focus their intention on creating a world where people can be authentic and true to themselves and having a better understanding of themselves. Astrology, tarot, energy healing assists in this process. Their intent is to create harmony in all people if possible, so that we all radiate love and raise the vibration of humanity and our planet. They feel that they are here to help people to get to know themselves better and have happier, harmonious lives. For over 20 years, Angie has been a healer, gradually creating her toolbox of modalities that she practices over this period. She's passionate about assisting both men and women through their life journey, particularly through challenging times, and also teaching others to explore the healing modalities. Angie's qualifications are Bachelor's in Herbal Therapies, BA in Counseling, Certified Quantum Soul Guidance Practitioner, Usui Reiki teacher and practitioner for over 40 years. Michael has been a teacher and student of ancient wisdom. During this time, he has been helping others understand how they tick. Using the tools of astrology and tarot, he helps uncover new ways to navigate life with more joy and happiness. Michael's mantra is that each of us can create a beautiful life and face and transforms life challenges by looking inside ourselves, not outside. Michael's qualifications are Masters of Science in Esotericism, Psychology, Bachelor's in Visual Arts, Photography, Certified Quantum Soul Guidance Practitioner, Usui Reiki practitioner and teacher. So together, they currently reside in Hobart, Tasmania, in Australia, and they see clients face-to-face and online. They also present workshops in astrology, galactic and esoteric, tarot, and facilitate Reiki attunements. So about their topic today, Angie will talk about how can we help tip humanity towards evolution using love. Michael will discuss the zodiac sign of Leo in terms of the individualization of humanity as a possible tipping point. Together, they'll discuss how quantum soul guidance and galactic astrology help with ancestral healing and lifting humanity into experiencing spiritual love. They suggest that this may lead to not only the healing of planet Earth, but also the galaxy and perhaps even the universe, tipping us all into a higher frequency of co-creatorship. Beautiful way to close the day.
Hello, I'm Angie.
And I'm Michael.
We are the Harmonic Healers.
Yeah.
For over 20 years, I have been a healer, or as someone said the other day, an extender of consciousness. I've gradually created a toolbox of modalities that I practice. I'm passionate about assisting both men and women through their life journey, particularly those challenging times, and also teaching others to explore the healing modalities.
For over 40 years, I've been a teacher of the ageless wisdom. I've been helping others understand how they tick, using the tools of astrology and tarot. I help people uncover new ways to navigate life with more joy and happiness. My mantra is that each of us can create a beautiful life and face and transform life's challenges by looking inside themselves, not outside.
Michael and I met 25 years ago in different circumstances, what we would consider to be a divine intervention. We went on our separate paths and through synchronicity reconnected 2 years ago. I was halfway through my Quantum Soul Guidance course that Julia created and struggling a little with some aspects.
I had just finished the same course, and as a process of that, Julia does an interview which goes onto YouTube for every student that graduates.
I was surprised when Michael's photo popped up on the Students and Practitioners Facebook page announcing his graduation from the course. Another synchronicity, Michael became my mentor for the astrology part of the course. I did a Quantum Soul Guidance reading for him as part of my assessment for the course. It gave me a much deeper understanding of who he is. We learnt a lot about ourselves and each other from this process.
Angie has a Leo sun and a Scorpio moon, and I have a Scorpio sun and a Leo moon. That means that we mirror each other and we get each other. We know where each other is coming from. Since then, we began Love is the Way on YouTube, in which we interview people about their spiritual journey. And more recently, we have created the Harmonic Healers. We had a 25-year gap in which we needed to work with our shadow side and walk separate paths.
We feel that that was in preparation to do this course and to experience spiritual growth, which was not always easy. Both of us underwent individual, personal, professional training, leading us to help others on their spiritual journey. Julia's course was our tipping point to further that process. Thank you, Julia.
The sign of Leo is in our astrology and really figured strongly in the process. Leo is the sign of unconditional love.
Using astrology, we will illustrate that humanity is on the edge of a major tipping point. Love is the answer, and the polarity signs of Aquarius, and more specifically Leo, is the key to this at this time. What is a tipping point? In sociology, a tipping point is a point in time when a group or many group members rapidly and dramatically changes its behaviour by widely adopting a previously rare practice. There appears to be a number of various perspectives and theories that can be considered regarding the potential role of love as a tipping point for humanity. Here are some key points. The Global Tipping Points Report 2023, yes, it is a thing, brings to our attention the idea of positive tipping points, where small changes can spark rapid and irreversible transformations. Sadly, this report does not examine the concept of love as a tipping point. However, love and compassion do potentially play a role in triggering such positive tipping points, particularly when combined with policy interventions and collective action. Dr. Steve Smith from the University of Exeter suggests that positive tipping points can combine to reinforce and accelerate each other. We propose that love and kindness can be considered to be a catalyst for this process, as they foster a sense of community and cooperation. By prioritising and triggering positive tipping points, such as love and kindness, humanity can create a flow of beneficial changes. The article, The Tipping Point of Humanity, explores the idea that a collective shift in consciousness driven by love and compassion can mark a turning point for humanity. The viewpoint refers to the inference of ancient Mayan prophecies and the alignment of planets in 2012, which many believed was the beginning of a new epoch of unity and harmony. Whilst there is no definitive answer as to whether love is the sole tipping point for humanity, we suggest that love and compassion can play a crucial role, as well as the more discussed topics such as environmental, economic, and other factors, such as encouraging action towards positive tipping points, such as love and accelerating beneficial changes, triggering collective transformations through love and creating a cascade of positive effects, and more widely promoting and encouraging a shift in human consciousness through love and stimulating the concept of unity, harmony, and world peace. What do we mean when we talk about love in this instance? The 8 different types of love, according to the ancient Greeks, are eros, sexual passion; philia, deep friendship; ludus, playful love; pragma, long-standing love; storge, family love; mania, obsessive love; agape, love for everyone; and philatia, love of the self. Here we are focusing on agape, love for everyone. Selfless, unconditional love for others, and love between God and humans. Agape is a spiritual kind of love involving enormous empathy. This kind of love means that we accept, forgive, and trust others. The concept of charity and sacrifice within agape can be thought of the highest form of love, particularly in certain religions. Philatia, love of the self. Some might think the idea of self-love is a bit egotistic. Philatia refers to self-love or self-compassion. The ancient Greeks considered that loving yourself meant you had a wider capacity to love others. Self-love includes self-care, which for some is lacking. Aristotle is thought to have said, all friendly feelings for others are an extension of a man's feelings for himself. The other side of the coin is the negative type of self-love too, in the form of self-obsession or narcissism. The difference in the polarity here is that it's possible to love yourself without being narcissistic. We won't go into this here though. What is the meaning of spiritual love? The spiritual definition of love is a unique creation that allows us to experience the most profound kind of connection with other people, thoughts, and sacred things. Love is not defined by what we feel for another person, but by our connection to the divine. It's a deep feeling of peace, joy, and happiness that comes from knowing that we're all connected to something much bigger than ourselves. Spiritual love is considered unconditional, compassionate, and all-encompassing, reaching beyond the boundaries of individual identities and egos. What does one love mean spiritually? One love is a phrase that transcends cultural and linguistic boundaries, encapsulating a powerful message of unity, compassion, and interconnectedness. It refers to a profound connection that transcends the material realm and is often associated with spiritual or higher consciousness. The first and most fundamental spiritual principle is love. Love for yourself, for others, for all beings, all plants, all objects, for the planet, for creation. True high-level love is about appreciation, non-attachment, respect, and genuinely desiring the best for all. When we experience spiritual love, we feel connected to the divine. We can also see the beauty in others and ourselves more clearly. When we think about these kinds of love, we can relate it to one of the main themes in most forms of religion. Love of God. God is love. God loves us. This leads us to consider where humanity is in terms of a tipping point. In this instance, we're not focusing on climate change caused by humans, or the changes in geomagnetic energy that affect weather and seismic activity. They are another subject altogether, and there is no doubt that there are many things that are hugely affecting humanity and Mother Earth. We're examining policies and agendas that are not aligned with love. We know that certain people with agendas have power over others, usually based on how rich they are or their status in politics or religion, and in some cases this has been inherited or handed down from generation to generation, and the main focus of upbringing and instilling morals, values and judgments from an early age. Ancestral morals and values and even hatred towards each other is generated. Old wounds that are not being healed because elders are not putting what the circumstances around what caused the wounds to rest and living in the now. Older leaders who are instilling hatred into the next generations, just as their forefathers have done. Are the next generation able to forgive what occurred and open their hearts to a different narrative? That's a really difficult thing to ask when what has happened in the past is considered. A narrative that might include oneness and unity, not of hatred, war and sacrifice of lives. What is the core of the disagreements and hatred? Where do these notions originate from? Not just religion or beliefs. Does God really want us to fight, kill others, and throw endless amounts of money into weapons ammunition, and trying to rebuild cities and communities that have been destroyed? War is not the way to peace on earth. Love is. The core of religion is about belief in a higher entity that guides us and is love. Where does the notion of killing and revenge interchange or merge or connect with love? The amount of power that leaders of countries at war have is enormous. They use their power based on hatred and revenge. They use the excuse that killing and hatred is in the name of their version of God. Try Googling God and see what you get. Love. Problems are created so that they can be resolved. Does someone always have to win? Should we be trying to balance this up and for it to be more inclusive? Perhaps this is a reflection of egos and desires. Many astrologers are referring to the Great Alignment or alignments. In astrology, planetary alignments are believed to, and as many of us know for a fact, create energy that can influence human emotions, actions, and decision making. It is advocated that planets' electromagnetic fields have an effect on the brain and feelings and emotions, and that the planetary positions may affect hormones and neurotransmitters, which then affect mood. Here are some ways that planetary alignments are said to affect people. It may affect emotions. When the moon aligns with Neptune, people may feel more sensitive and imaginative. When Mars aligns with the moon, people may feel impatient or easily irritated. It may affect motivation. When the sun aligns with Saturn, people may feel motivated to work hard and achieve their goals. It may affect decision making. When Mercury aligns with Jupiter, people may feel optimistic and eager to explore new ideas. When Mercury aligns with Saturn, people may second guess themselves and feel unsure about their choices. It may affect communication. When Mercury enters Gemini, people may be able to clearly communicate and assess information. It may affect open-mindedness. When the Sun connects with the lunar nodes of fate, people may be more open to new ideas. So, planetary alignments are possibly a time of great potential for spiritual growth and reflection. It is possible that people can utilize the energy of the alignment to connect with nature and transform themselves. They may be able to reflect on themselves and discover a more deeper perspective of themselves and what makes them tick. Is this an opportunity for humanity to go through a transformation and realization of the truth and turn the direction from destruction to evolution? From domination by greedy, powerful people to being in a place of oneness, having respect and consideration for all. These planetary alignments occurred last year. On June the 3rd, 2024, 6 planets aligned. The planets Jupiter, Mercury, Uranus, Mars, Neptune and Saturn, and the moon was also visible. Some news reports on this day were that there were more global armed conflicts, and 211 people died, 25,000 others suffered from heat stroke in India. The Kilauea volcano erupted for the first time in months, and there were 2 tornadoes in South Africa. Imran Khan was arrested, Spanish and French farmers blocked roads, there was a general strike in Nigeria. On the 28th of August 2024, 6 planets aligned, major military operations resulting in considerable loss of life in West Bank and in Ukraine, conflict in Somalia, Myanmar, typhoon and floods and landslides in Japan, Pakistan and Yemen. And shortly we have another 2 major alignments. On January the 18th, 2025, 6 planets will align again. On 28th of February 2025, all 7 planets will appear in the sky at the same time. The cycle of 2165 years is coming to a head, and there have been a number of other great alignments occurring throughout history. The end of the ancient Mayan calendar suggests that this would be the new beginning, or the beginning of a new era of unity, harmony, and world peace. The Mayans understood that this was when the enlightened New World officially began, and at this moment in time, humanity is only slowly seeing these changes take place. One analogy is it's like turning around a massive cruise ship that's been headed in one direction for 26,000 years. This is not an easy process. It has been suggested it could take humanity 300 to 500 years more before it's fully seen, heard, and felt in terms of impact on a global perspective. However, on a positive note, we're all going through this process together. It's up to you to choose your position for this process. We're experiencing higher quantum light energies that are changing our bodies on many levels. As difficult as it seems at times, this is an amazing time to be alive and experiencing this integration and assimilation, whether we are observing, supporting, or in service to humanity to assist this process. We are here now for a reason. Let us look further at the concept of love in the esoteric sense. I'm now going to quote from Alice Bailey's Esoteric Healing. Bailey's works were written between 1919 and 1949, and they describe a wide-ranging non-theosophical system of esoteric thought covering such topics as how spirituality relates to the solar system, meditation, healing, and spiritual psychology, the destiny of nations, and prescriptions for society in general. Her vision of a unified society included a global spirit of religion, different from traditional religion forms and including the concept of the Age of Aquarius. She wrote, "As the Bible says, the love of God is shed abroad in the human heart, and its transforming magnetic and radiatory power is essential for the reconstruction of the world and for the establishment of the New World Order. We should practice mindful focus on the meaning of love, to ponder and reflect, for as a man thinks in his heart, so he is. Thinking in the heart as opposed to the brain, feeling in the heart is often confused with thinking. The ability to think in the heart is the result of the process of transmuting desire into love during the task of elevating forces of the solar plexus into the heart center. The heart center registers the energy of love." Alice Bailey also wrote by channeling Dwal Kul, Discipleship in the New Ages. Here is a quote from this. "Love brings all earthly karma to an end. Love induces that radiation which invokes and evokes the heart of God and the heart of humanity. Love is the cause of all creation and the sustaining factor in life." Unquote. Unificationism, not to be confused with the principles of the Moonies cult, sees love as a core element in all relationships, between God and human beings, among individuals, social, racial, and ethnic groups, people in different traditions, histories, and generations, and between humans and nature. Unfortunately, love is not discussed very much in philosophy, or in terms of it being the tipping point for humanity. Many of us are born into social, cultural, religious environments which can carry historical conflicts, hatred, and resentment. Obviously, these emotional attachments likely carry negative factors. We often see a path of reason in order to reach universal ground. Perhaps the path of reason should focus more on love. And now Michael will talk about the role that the astrological sign of Leo takes in terms of the individualization of humanity by expanding unconditional love and tipping humanity towards the Aquarian age.
Thank you, that was really good.
Thank you.
Okay. So the study of the crosses in traditional and esoteric astrology can reveal the process of human evolvement. The astrological chart of 12 signs can be broken into pairs of 6, each containing a modality or dynamic signature, as well as an elemental signature, that is earth, water, air and fire. The modalities are listed as mutable or changeable, fixed or not changeable, and cardinal, which is a dynamic energy. The crosses define stages of human evolution. The immutable cross defines the first stage, self-unity, or the integration of mind, emotion and body to create the personality. Balancing the pairs of opposites through the mutual cross, the signs of Gemini, Sagittarius, Virgo, Pisces is the key to an integrated self, or to become an integrated personality. Mutability, or the qualities of changeability, adjustment and adaptability, are necessary for this process to occur. It is how the personality and the 3D life expresses itself, and how it creates lessons and challenges to overcome. It is where earthly karma is created and worked off. All the crosses have all the 4 elements represented, creating a full schedule of lessons and experienced over many lifetimes. After the integration of the personality, the fixed cross orientates one's awareness to the existence of a more immutable aspect of the self. The aware personality travels through the fixed sign of Taurus, Scorpio, Leo and Aquarius, revealing the existence of an eternal spark of spirit inside. The fixed cross illuminates the soul life as an evolutionary goal that challenges that status quo and questions the polarity the 3D world presents. The individuated personality becomes fixed on loving themselves and others without judgment while living an inclusive life. The individual moves from being a person fixed in their personal opinions and behaviours to aligning oneself to the heart of love or unity with creation, with personal love seen as a different frequency of a higher energy. This fosters unity with the soul, or that which is all love, and the cause of all creation, as well as sustaining factor for all life. The signs Aries, Libra, Cancer and Capricorn on the cardinal cross finalise the process by becoming one with hierarchical or spiritual intent, as expressed by the ascended masters. Unity with the mind of God is achieved in their lives, and their actions and their lives are action towards cooperation or co-creation with the evolutionary plan. So Taurus and Scorpio are in polarity on opposite sides of the wheel of the Zodiac, and Leo and Aquarius are also opposites at a position of 90 degrees from the other pair, together therefore forming the fixed cross, 4 signs making the cross. Our discussion is focused on the fixed or not changeable modality, and specifically the polarity of Leo and Aquarius. Using esoteric astrology, the sign of Leo, we believe, holds the keys to tipping humanity into individualization through the experience of unconditional love, soul contact, unity consciousness and a planet that takes its place in the galaxy, shining its own light of love as a result. Humanity, as represented by the sign of Leo, as a group is being crucified on the fixed cross as it struggles with individual and cultural values, judgment and survival, the domain of Taurus. As humanity realizes the existence of spirit through unity with the soul within, the individual meets its shadow coming the other way. Personal and ancestral concerns ask for transformation, which is the domain of Pluto's ruler of Scorpio, while requesting unity with all humanity as the age of Aquarius, the age of the group moves into conscious awareness. The process is polarizing. Through Taurus and Scorpio, the battle of desire emotionally and physically is tested and judged. Is there willingness to build a world that includes all designs with foundations of love and inclusiveness? Humanity can have difficulty defining what it means to be human with all its variations, good and bad, to achieve a state without control or separateness. In Leo, the sign of self-expression, creativity and love, humanity seeks unity through a one-pointed vision, but resolving a method that includes everyone is a challenge. Humanity is the lion, the individuated self, trying to find its place in the universe, trying to be true to itself. Aquarius sees all ideas and aspirations as valid, but it's challenged to formulate adequate fusion with all its racial, cultural and familial variations with creative, inclusive leadership. The Aquarian age represents group consciousness, community, and understands all individuals have something to contribute to the whole. We see the polarity of these two signs in this equation. How does humanity resolve the ancestral desire to grow and evolve and become a humanity on the same page? Individual, but integrated in intent. How can love, which has been spruiked for some time now, be the answer? There are so many visions. Who can make those decisions? Who will fix the problem? Who to trust? Perhaps there is no problem. Perhaps the difficulty is only perceived. Perhaps it lies in the still quiet voice inside of us, in our hearts. What is stopping us from stepping out of our programming and changing the planet now? All around the planet, souls are being incarnated in an awakened state, born with an awareness of unconditional love in their hearts and a deep understanding that humanity can only evolve as a group. Everyone that has love, but these particular souls have no fear of expressing that frequency of love. That's the difference. They are members of all star signs, not just Leo, but all have individuated themselves over countless lifetimes through trials and tests on this planet as well as other star systems. They now know the power of love, and they know it resides in their heart as it does in all beings. But others have an upbringing that sometimes causes the expression of love difficult. They have the courage of their individuality, but still feel restrained, sometimes because of ancestral patterning. We feel it's important to facilitate awakening by assisting in the opening of love through the healing of the heart. To understand that Leo is the sign of leadership, which resides in the heart, it is the frequency of love that leads, not the frequency of personality. To think with the heart and feel with the head. Right now in the heavens, transiting planets are awakening those willing to face the fear of change. There are strong planetary alignments expected in the early part of the year, which Angie spoke about, which will redefine the energy flow lines of the solar system. Our solar system has recently entered a powerful photon belt, causing greater light to be received by all the planets, and this is why there's a greater solar output of radiation in the form of flares from the sun. This energy helps to release more love, to activate planets to radiate from a greater frequency, to assist the human evolution. In our solar system, astrologically, there are 3 planets considered not sacred, that is, not having its own light, or are not as evolved as the rest of those revolving around our star we call the Sun. All planets in our solar system are chakras of a great consciousness which is shining from our Sun. The 9 sacred planets are Mars, Pluto, and our Earth called Terra. The photon belt influence makes sacred the planet Mars, the masculine principle, a ruler of Scorpio on the fixed cross, as it unifies and balances with its more evolved polarity Venus, the divine feminine. It makes sacred Pluto, also a Scorpio ruler, the planet of transformation, clearing the way for Neptune, the planet of Christ consciousness, to open the heart. Pluto also brings to light that which we repress and hide away inside of ourselves. This is the shadow self. The shadow is as important to know and express without impinging on others' freedoms as the light and love we all have to share. They're equal. When we love ourselves, we find unconditional spiritual love within, sometimes something the Christ represented. This aspect of love is radiant naturally. It raises the planet Earth frequency to a higher spiritual field of service and healing, and releases it from karmic restrictions. We as humanity are the astral or emotional body of the planet. As we heal our own emotional past and ancestral karma, we release the solar system to evolve as well. This is what quantum soul guidance and energy healing can do. The raising of the solar system frequency and for the great being that resides in the sun creates a greater channel of love and light via the stars of Sirius, referred to as the central spiritual sun, the Great Bear constellation and the Pleiadian constellation, as well as many other star systems and fixed stars. These are cosmic energies. These 3 main cosmic energies are key to the awakening of our planetary realm. The quantum release moves through the galaxy as a wave of love, spreading to other galaxies and even other universes. Humanity is standing on the edge of this wave and is central to this process. Discovering the love in everyone, including ourselves, raises not only our frequency, but the frequency of others, awakening their spiritual path. It is beautifully powerful and is accelerating, facing our demons, our shadow, and allowing others to do the same in their own way, and time is a way of being in service to others. Ancestral considerations can be looked at as a means of understanding one's psychology and how it may be blocking the knowledge of the soul. Sometimes some help is required. Everyone has the potential to rediscover their soul DNA and express their soul gifts in this lifetime and live an authentic life. The Harmonic Healers are committed to showing the way of self-healing, sometimes just by talking about the potentials shown in your astrology and determining different and more productive ways to actualize them. We facilitate the clearing of ancestral and psychological blocks through the agency of quantum soul guidance and psychic methods. The Harmonic Healers are able to create an individually tailored, holistic process, not only by counselling and coaching, but also balancing the physical and emotional constraints using herbalism, energy healing, sound and crystal therapies. We seek to help people live an authentic, love-filled life by sowing seeds of love. Let us all shine using love to the world. Love is the tipping point to a universal possibilities.
So we were hoping that our presentation today has challenged the notion of love, and we believe that love has to be built in the heart of every individual before humanity can really move forward into the age of Aquarius and create a planetary community motivated by inclusion and love. As practitioners, we're ready to find the love in your heart. If you go to our website and register, send us an email, you'll get a 10% discount on a Quantum Soul Guidance reading if you book before the end of February 2025. We're also going on a bit of a journey ourselves this year. We're going up to the mainland in mid-February, and we're going to spend a couple of months travelling around, hopefully seeing lots of people and going to markets and doing readings for people and encouraging people to find out what makes them tick.
So we look forward to your email, and don't forget to quote THH2025 to get the 10% discount.
And follow us on Facebook on our journey.
Yes.
And see if you can come and have a chat with us. We just like to meet lots of people on our journey. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you very much.
And thank you, Julia,
Thank
for
you, Julia, for that.
Making this happen.
Amazing time.
Yes.
Thank you. Bye.
On there, I can't remember what they look like. You put them up and I'll just
Thank you so much, guys. Welcome to the stage. I'm so glad that we can bring you live up to and share a couple of slides that are relevant to this presentation, right? And just for everyone in the live viewing or the replay, the presentation that you just watched now was pre-recorded because we weren't too sure about the Wi-Fi, but I'm so glad that we can see you both live and give it a go. So welcome.
seems to be working well at the moment.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, so I made this one up just to explain what the crosses are and what each ones are the fixed crosses. That was something that would have been overlaying, but we didn't have time to edit it in. So you can see the fixed crosses written in red. It's Scorpio, Taurus, and Leo, and Aquarius. So that's just an indicator for that one.
Love it.
All right. So you can move to the
Okay,
next
and the
one.
next slide. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And this is just about the elements for those who are not up with astrology and the and what signs are involved in that. And that's a photograph of Angie's. What was it?
The aurora that we experienced last year down here, that you could see with the naked eye. It was incredible.
I love it. I'm glad you included that, and people can take a screenshot so they can then read through the text, the later reference. And the next one.
So we're also very much involved with loving the group Tears for Fears, and there's some lines in their songs that we really like. We just like to end up with those.
We couldn't get permission to play the music, so we would love to have done that because that's kind of like our signature tune, because that's what we do. We sow the seeds of love. We try to anyway.
Yep. So thank you to Roland and Kurt. If they don't know that this is happening, they probably do now.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you. And then I think the last slide. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is at a lake not far from us. Pretty much a lake on a mountain. It's just amazing there. Come on down to Tassie. It's an amazing place.
Soaking in that energy. That's beautiful. It looks a little bit like the Glendalough Lake here in Ireland. My absolute top 100 favorite place to go to. Very, very similar. frequency. I love it. Thank you so much.
Thank
you,
And,
Julia. We really appreciate this.
Thank you.
My pleasure. And that really concludes our show. So we are going to play the theme song of the summit. I see a question coming up here about your YouTube channel. What was the name of your YouTube channel again?
So we've recently started the Harmonic Healers on YouTube, but the other one was Love is the Way. And Love is the Way will have the interviews that we've done with other people talking about their spiritual journey so far. And we'll be doing a lot more of those when we're on the road as well.
Yeah. So
Beautiful.
if you happen to be on the mainland and you see us drive past, flag us over and we'll give you an interview.
We'll have a chat with you. Yeah.
I would love that. All right. And I think you were in the comments section active, replying to everyone there. So thank you, everyone, for your attention today, for being here with us live. And to those who will watch in replay, I hope you will all enjoy the content that we shared on day 2 of Quantum Soul Guidance Summit. It's a lot of information, so I suggest that we take good care of our body now and do something physical to ground and let the information marinate. No more mental stimulation. Until tomorrow. We will be here again for another 5-6 hours live streaming. I can't wait to continue the show. So just enjoy the song. The power is here now. The love is here now. And feel free to share your goodbyes in the comments. Take care, everyone.
Thank you, everyone,
Thank
for
you.
watching.
Here now, the power of now is here now. The power of you, me, is here to create magic on earth. The power of love is here now. The power of now is here now. The power of you and me is here to create magic on earth. Let the water wash away your tears. Let the fire burn away your fears. Let the wind blow into your life such faith and trust. Oh, let the earth hold you, take care of you, nurture you. Oh, the power of love is here now. The power of now is here now. The power of you, me, is here to create magic on earth. The power of love is here now. The power of now is here now. The power of you, me, is here to create magic on earth. The power of love is here now. The power of now is here now. The power of you, me, is here to create magic on earth. The power of love is here now. The power of now is here now. the water wash away your tears. Let the fire burn away your fears. Let the wind blow into your life such faith and trust. Oh, let the earth hold you, take care of you, nurture you.